We're going to get this camera right on together today. We ain't going to have no issues with the camera today, right? Let's see. That's just as good as I'm going to get it. Okay, whatever. I cannot lose to this camera today or to this stand. I cannot lose to y'all. Okay. Welcome. Anybody in the room, welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Destiny. Welcome. Hi. Hi, Nick. Welcome, you all. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome. Roxy. Hi. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on in. If you have questions, I'm going to put a link in the box for you to come on in and ask any questions that you have. Hi. Hi, Cat Apple. Hi. All right, you all. If you have questions, you know that the new setup includes you coming on screen. So, hi, welcome, Success Star. Hey, y'all. You know, I knew I would catch some of you all on a Saturday. At first, I was like, none of my people gonna be online. Then I was like, you always on YouTube. They'll be on YouTube too. XOX Simply Tarot, thank you for sharing this video. She is the shit. That girl is the everything. She is the everything. Hey, y'all. What's going on? What is going on? Y'all, I was trying to burn some incense before the video started, and I just let the fire hit the incense. I forgot to put the fire out, so it burned the incense all the way down. So I got to start over with these incense again because they're all out. They've all burned down. What's going on, y'all? All right, so for those of you who haven't been here or who I've missed the last couple of times, there's a new way we do readings. So if you'd like a question answered for free, yeah, she absolutely, Cat Apple, I am in complete agreement with you. So if you'd like a question answered for free, like you know I love to do for you, hit the link. You'll follow the instructions on the screen, and then you will come on camera to ask your question. If you want to ask a question, but you do not want to be on camera, or you want to use a pseudo name and not appear on camera, that'll cost you $20. You can absolutely do that. Just send $20 to Auntie Thick on Cash App. Forgot my apps for a minute there. Yeah, I keep forgetting tomorrow's Mother's Day. A happy early Mother's Day to all of the mothers out there. Hello, welcome to all of the mommies out there. To all of the creators of universes, societies, to those who bring our world new species for healing, to the creators of galaxies, mothers. It is going to be a beautiful day for you, right? Tomorrow's a beautiful day. All right, so questions. What's going on with questions? You all, I am really trying to figure out how to properly set all of this stuff up and ensure that I'm able to see all of my screens very well. So bear with me. Yeah, bear with me. Like, share, subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to AuntieThick.com. Y'all know I love to give away freebies on AuntieThick.com to my members. So make sure you subscribe on the website. You subscribe here on YouTube. You subscribe on Facebook. Subscribe everywhere. All right, so what are we looking into? I got to tell y'all, before I started today, welcome Sunshine Ray. Before I started today, I went into meditation. So anytime I read, I normally go into meditation before I get into the act of reading. And today's meditation was full of so much stuff. So I got a lot of jealousy going on. I got a lot of people doing good deeds and those things being flipped around and being turned into modes of competition. I've got people having money stolen from them that they don't even know they own. I've got I had something going on in the pre-reading meditation about someone meeting with somebody new or meeting a new person and thinking that the vibe was very good, got intimate with the person, and then the person just ghosted, just completely ghosted, no excuse, didn't seem like anything was wrong. So much came up in the pre-reading meditation. I was just like, the collective is dealing with a lot. So let's get into it. Let's get into it, y'all. What's going on in your lives? What am I going to look into for you all today? Because clearly we got some things going on that we need to be addressing. Now my mic is all down here. I don't even have this on yet. Can y'all hear me okay? Should I sing y'all a song? I don't know any, so don't worry. I won't be singing you any songs because I don't know any. And even if I did, I wouldn't know all the damn words. All right. So if you have a question that you'd like to ask, you want to hit this link. Make sure you are already subscribed to the channel, and I'll answer any questions that you might have. Anything Spirit wants you to know, y'all know they're going to snitch and tell me, and I'm going to tell you. Because I'm your girl. That's what I do. I tell you what Spirit's talking about when it comes to you. I ain't going to let them gossip about you and not tell you what's happening. I'm your friend. I am your friend. I'm not going to let anybody talk about you without me telling you. So questions. Make sure you share the video with anybody you know who might have questions that they have, or who might be interested in seeking out the advice of a psychic, but they haven't decided yet before they make that sort of financial investment. Send them on over here to me. Also, if you got a friend who's a skeptic, send them too. The Spirit gonna speak to whoever they need to speak to, whether they're a skeptic or not. So send them, bring them through. What's good? What's good? I did some readings a couple of days ago for you all. And after those readings were over, I thought to myself, like, I just want to read more often online. So I'm gonna start going live more often instead of one day a week, twice in that one day. I'm going to try to fit it into a schedule so that you all will know when to expect me. But for the most part, I'm just gonna up the ante a little bit. Help us all out. Help us all out. So what's going on? Nobody's talking to me. Nobody's coming online. There are no questions. Hannah, is it Hannah? Mael. I hope I said that right. Mael. Hi, beautiful. Hi, Hannah. Hi. Hello, you all. So I have a question. Since nobody has any questions for me, I do have a question for you all that I would love to know your opinion on. And it is, in fact, about psychics here on YouTube. Okay. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you so much. So it's about psychics here on YouTube. There are some psychics who I absolutely adore here on YouTube, and then there's some that I like a lot, but they're a little negative. I mean, a little negative. Even in, not just in the reading, but they're negative about how they talk about like people around them. And I wanted to kind of get you all's feel for who are your favorite psychics on YouTube. So put it in the comment box for me. Tell me who are your go-to YouTube psychics. Who are your go-to YouTube psychics? I will start. I absolutely love, as you all know, I love XOX Simply Tarot. She introduced her followers to a reader by the name of Tara Tarot. I like Tara Tarot too. I like Tara Tarot. I like Simply XOX. Or XOX Simply Tarot. Another reader I really enjoy quite a bit is a reader by the name of Mystic Beauty. She usually only does collective readers, but I like her energy. She's a really cool girl. I think she's from the South, from like you know her, Sunshine Ray. You know who I'm talking about? Sunshine Ray. Who is that? Mystic Beauty, or is that Isabella? Yes, Isabella Tara Tarot. This is Isabella Tara Tarot. I like her little introduction and everything. I really like her. Mystic Beauty is really cool too. And I really enjoy Astro Queen. Who here follows her? Astro Queen is the shit. I love that girl. She's good too. And House of Ocean. I think that those are probably like my top 4 or 5. I love House of Ocean too. Oh yeah, you're so welcome, XOX Simply Tarot. But yeah, those are my go-tos. Who do you all love? Like, who do you like watching on YouTube for their general readings or their zodiac readings? Karama. I've never heard of Karama, but I'm gonna write that one down. Karama. Who else? Who else you all have? There was a lady who used to do like ancestral messages, and I can't think of her name. She always wears white and like her hair wrapped up. She smokes a cigar all the time. And I can't think of her name, but I like her too. Okay, so Cat Apple, let's see if I can get all of that. So she put a couple on here. Cat Apple says card readers. She likes Kyra's Crystal Visions. Okay, XOX, of course. Spiritual Sag. Okay, is it Me Now Pond, Goddess of Swords, and more. Wow, that's a pretty good list. I'm going to peep out some of your suggestions, Cat Apple. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, I love Astro Queen too. She is the shit. I wonder if she knows just how good she is. Earth Angel, come on with it, Sunshine Ray. That's her name. Earth Angel is the ancestral message lady. I like the way she talks. She reminds me of like one of my cousins who you go into the backyard and they just talk shit with. You know, you get into like deep spiritual conversations, and I like her a lot. Earth Angel, yes. Okay, that was her name. You are so right, Sunshine Ray. Thank you so much. So Earth Angel Tarot. Okay, XOX Simply Tarot. She done came with her list. Okay, the Ghetto Nun. I've never heard of the Ghetto Nun. Prosper Goddess Pay. Huh. Okay, so I don't think I've heard of most of these before. Of course, Astro Queen, Isabella, Terra Tarot. The others I haven't heard of before. Spiritual Sag. I think you may have made a suggestion for Spiritual Sag in the back. I mean, on the in the past. I'm gonna check Spiritual Sag out. These are some good options. If you all want to have a question answered, make sure you hit the link. And come on in to ask your question. I'm throwing the whole table. Move a little bit, I throw the whole damn table around. Okay, let's see who else we got on here as options. Sujata, you have a question? Yeah, come on in, Sujata, with your question. Just hit the link. I'll put it back down here in the bottom so you can see it. Hit the link when you're ready and come on in. Beautiful Soul is another one. Sunshine Ray, Beautiful Soul. Or are you saying you love her, Beautiful Soul? Oh yeah, I also follow a few out of the country as well. Let me see if I can find all the names. So welcome, Neek. Okay, so let's see who Neek likes. I got to see Neek for the first time 2 days ago, face to face. All right, yes, Love House of Ocean. Okay, so I see this Me Now Pond Tarot has now come up 3 times. Spiritual Sag has now come up 3 times. Hood Mystic Tarot. I don't know if I've seen her stuff yet. I love these options. Okay, I'm going to check you out too, Neek. These are all really good options too. Okay, so Cat Apple is talking to us. She normally does 10 flame. I don't want to know about my twin flame journey. Nope, don't want to know. Don't want to. I'm not ready for that kind of drama right now. I don't want to. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm not ready for that. Karma Bites is her name when I said karma. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. So I put down Karama or something earlier, so it's Karma Bites. Okay, actually I love that channel name, Karma Bites, and I like the way she spelled it. Karma does bite, only if you bite first. Okay, so Tracy is speaking to Hood Mystic Tarot. Hood Mystic Tarot. She is amazing. Okay, so Hood Mystic, that's like 4th time I'm hearing Hood Mystic come in. Sujata is like XOX Simply Tarot. We already know she on the lam already. We already know. We got her. All right. So that's it. Nobody else is making suggestions about readers. I know you all are looking at readers. I know I like watching tarot card readers, but I like readers too. Like just people who read with no tools. Who do you all know like that? I saw a new girl yesterday. She did a lot of reading before she started using the cards, and I can't think of her name. But she must be brand new because only like 23 people had seen the video, and I can't think of her name. I got it. I'm gonna try to find her. Oh, I love listening to Heaven Sent as well. She just reads energy in a real way, blackout style. Always cracks me up. I love it. So listening, Heaven Sent. Okay. I haven't heard of that one either. Blackout style. What does blackout style mean, Cat Apple? What does that mean? You mean like she just channels, kind of goes like in her mind and just spits out what she knows? Is that what you mean by blackout? With love, always tarot. With love, always. Oh, okay. I I love how creative people are. I like the way they spelled that, with love tarot. If you have a question that you want to ask the psychic, go ahead and hit the link and come on in. Let's see, Miss DJ. I have seen a couple of Miss DJ's videos. I love when she says, I'm just here to deliver the message. I just work here, y'all. I just work here. I'm just here to deliver the message. Like, that is hilarious to me. She like, don't hold me accountable. Shit. I'm just here to deliver the message. Can be the light. I love her. Can be the light is the name of the channel, Maria. Can be the light. I'm gonna check that one out too. Can be the light. Okay, so we got Lenny Leo Tarot is a new one I discovered from Scotland. People in Scotland go ham. I've been running into a lot of people in Scotland too. They go ham over in Scotland. Like they clearly awakened over in Scotland. I get a lot of good stuff from people overseas. Let's see, Queen Cup as well. You just got to take your time with her. She go really fast, but she's great. Queen Cup. You know what? I wonder, I don't know what this girl's name is, but she's also a very fast reader. She's a white girl, long, thick hair. I think it's like black hair. Might be the same girl. But she talks very fast. Like the thought. She talks like the thoughts are coming in and she's got to get it all out like a Gemini. And I'm like, what the? I have to stop her, pause, go back, listen, do it again. Do it like she's like reading a complicated book, but she's very good. If you can slow her down and hear what she's saying, she's normally right on point. Her name is Whitney, Real Unique Spin. Yeah, so that's for Wit Love Tarot. Yes, on that Heaven Sent again. Okay, so Heaven Sent has come in yet again. Tracy is confirming that Heaven Sent is what's up. Okay, so we know to check them out. Okay, cool. Heaven Sent clearly has made the list. Yes, Can Be the Light. Go, cousin. Oh, Neek, is Can Be the Light your family? Is that your cousin? Is that your family? That's what's up. Oh, her screen is blacked out. Okay. That's smart. That's very smart of her. Zeta Zuri. Okay, I've never heard of Zeta Zuri either. She's chill. I'll check her out. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Alicia of Turning Tides Tarot. Okay. XOX Simply Tarot is giving Queen Cup and Can Be the Light some validation as well. Yes. Kai Harmony. Yes, that's exactly. She always says, clear the third eye, clear the third eye. She talks very, very, very fast. Clear the third eye. I'm like, who can keep, and she has so many followers. I'm like, who can keep up with what she's saying? I caught her one day, and the only reason I was able to keep up with everything this lady was saying is because I had literally just come out of meditation and my mind was directly focused. It was only one time I was able to follow along. But when I did, I was like, wow, she is great. Alchemy in You. I like that. Alchemy in You. Alchemy in You. You like that one? Hillary. I'm gonna check Alchemy in You out too. So many great suggestions. I'm telling y'all, thank y'all so much for the great suggestions. Spread the love. Spread the love. Okay, don't forget Eat, Read, Love, guys. His energy is so positive. Oh, I don't know that I've ever seen him before. Eat, Read, Love. Huh. Actually, I absolutely love that title. Those are probably my three favorite things. Eating, reading, and loving. Yeah, I like his title. I'm with him already. Oh, that's the fast speaking. Come on with it, Hillary. That's the fast speaking girl's name, Alchemy in You. You are so correct. That's the name of her channel. The really fast, clear the third eye, clear the third eye. Alchemy in You. You are correct. I like her. She is like your frazzled cousin who you love to be around, but you cannot spend a whole hell of a lot of time with because you'll go crazy. But you want to be around her all the time because she has the best juice. She is everything. Okay. Okay. Oh, Maria has some good ones for us. Quietest Revolution. JDS Tarot. I think that's the second or third time I'm seeing JDS Tarot. He cusses a lot, but I love him. Is JDS Tarot like a guy who maybe smokes cigarettes? He sits at like a big table. I think he may be part of the LGBTQAI community. He goes in. I think that's JDS Tarot. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm gonna check JDS out. XOX Simply, shout out to you. I watch you as well. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? She's the sweetest. Tyler's Tarot is the bomb. Okay, so that's the second time Tyler's Tarot has come up too, y'all. Are y'all getting these? I'm like, these are some really good options. I love to see what the people who watch me like to see in addition to me. I think that that's dope. Yes, Sunshine Ray. He calls himself Daddy all the time. You know Daddy gonna take care of you. You know Daddy gonna tell you what's going on. You know Daddy ain't gonna let. Yeah, I like him. I like him, Sunshine Ray. He calls himself Daddy all the time. Yes. That's him. And he has a dog who he talks about or talks to like crazy all the time. Like, yeah. That is so funny. Oh. XOX, I picked the wrong time to have a tarot time. I got to check out these amazing readers. Oh, are you on a break? Are you detoxing from readings right now? I just came out of that. I literally just came out of the same thing. Are you detoxing? How many of you all ever detox from tarot and readings? And when you do, like, how long do you do that for? How long does it last for you? Hudson, Gareth Hudson, Gareth Hudson. Okay, Kai. Okay, Kai. Okay, so we have somebody coming in for a question, but let me put some info in pre-chat for our person who's waiting just to get them prepared, and then we're gonna finish up this list really quickly. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, let's see. let's see. Okay, let's see who else we got really quickly while I'm waiting on the goddess energy. Oh, y'all tell me about goddess energy, because I think I may have come across goddess energy before. What is significant about this particular channel that would stand out to the rest of us? The goddess. XOX Simply Tarot. Isn't she a sweetie? Very entertaining. Yeah, he is hilarious. He is very entertaining. Come with it, Neek. Neek, like, I got another one for y'all. Okay, come with it, Neek. Ali's Tarot and Unknown Truth Tarot. Hey, Pinky. Hey, Pinky, welcome. Oh, Hillary, you know we got in on Earth Angel Tarot right at the beginning because we love her. We love her. We love her. We love her ancestor messages and her cigars. We fucking love her. Okay, so let's get prepared for, oh, perfect. Let's get prepared. Yeah, Earth Angel and her ancestor messages are bomb. She looks just like my great grandmother. Wow. Welcome, JW Law. Welcome. Tell Cam I said hello. Welcome. Okay, so let's break up the energy. We're bringing in our first question for the day. While we get prepared, I'm just going to break up our energy. Thank you. Well, thank you for waiting. I'm not going to pretend like I don't know who you are. I'm not going to be like, well, hi, what's your name? How can I help you today? I'm not going to do that because I know your face. Because yes. I know your face already. I've known your face now for over a year.
Yes.
All right. So is it okay that I say your name?
Absolutely.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. So this is Santasha. This is one of my long-standing, good, close acquaintances, friends, accomplices.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So what am I going to look into for you today?
Well, as you know, I have just had a hypnotherapy session and it was crazy wild. And so I just want to know, like, if Spirit has anything to say to me about the spirit of Mark, one of my past lives.
Mark?
Yes.
One of your past lives. Interesting. You know, we have talked about a Mark in your readings in the past. They just never had a place. Like, who is this Mark person that comes up all the time? So you are Mark.
Yes. The apostle. The apostle. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
You are Apostle Mark?
Yes.
You know, I told you in a reading previously that you have a connection to Jesus. Didn't I tell you that?
You did. And I definitely I understand more the reasons why I have issues with commitments, making sure that if I have a contract or if I'm supposed to do something, that it's really important to me that I do it. And it has a lot to do with that lifetime.
Really?
Yes.
I haven't seen your hypnosis session yet. Did she post it yet?
She has posted it as of yesterday.
Yes. She just posted a picture as far as I could see, but she posted the video too?
She posted the video later.
Okay.
It came later than the picture, but it came later on that day. And I haven't been able to watch it myself then. And you know, it's hard for me to watch.
Okay, so for those who are watching right now, there is a hypnotherapist. I think it's called HTTQP. Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, perfect. So there's a lady named Alba Wyman who is a fucking master at this hypnosis. And not only is she a master at it, but she can take you not only back lifetimes, she can take you back to creations. She can take you back to not just human lives, but other lives you've had on other planets, and she is the bomb. So Santasha had a session with this person that she had scheduled out for some time. We talked about it for a little bit of time before it happened, and then it just happened for her last week. So that's just backstory for everybody who's like, what the hell are they talking about? That's what we're talking about. She had her Alba Wyman session. You all should follow Alba Wyman too on YouTube if you can find her channel. Y'all, if you listen to the hypnosis sessions she does, I listen to them like when I walk in the morning or when I cook. It's like listening to stories that people who have had these lives are experiencing for the first time. Y'all, it's amazing. It's amazing to watch. So, okay. As far as the lifetime of Mark goes, let me pull in on that and let's look into it a little. Okay. So, without knowing anything about the Bible, other than Jesus was in a gang with 12 disciples. His daddy was the big guy, so he could get away with anything, right? So, I don't know what's happening here, but I feel like I don't know if you're being yelled at, argued at, pointed at for not doing something properly in alignment with something, or like I feel like something is supposed to fit into a slot and it's not there. So maybe this is time frame. Maybe that's what the slot is, a time frame, or maybe this something is supposed to be presented to somebody and it's not prepared. It's not ready. But I also feel like this. So maybe it causes embarrassment or shunning of some nature. What exactly am I? I feel like somebody is doing me like this. There's a lot of disdain, a lot of disappointment. But I feel small about it. Like, okay. And I don't have an excuse here, a good excuse. I don't have one that really, I have an excuse, but it doesn't matter. What exactly happened here?
Denon, I love you so much. This is such confirmation for me. So when you see the video, you're going to realize this didn't even come up in the video. It wasn't until after the hypnosis session that I really began to realize my connection with Jesus. And it wasn't so much that it wasn't what I did do, it was what I didn't do. What I realized was what I'm carrying with me is regret, because I didn't fully commit in a way that I felt was substantial. I don't know whether I do know. I had a contract in that life, and I did not commit myself in the way that I felt that I should. And my understanding of things is that I did follow Paul, and I did follow Peter. But because I wasn't committed, there was a lot of, you're not doing what you're supposed to.
Wow.
You're not committing. And I've carried that regret. I've carried that unworthiness, because Mark is very much revered in the Christian community. But I know in my soul that I didn't do what I was supposed to. Well, wow. I didn't commit myself, and I carry that regret.
That is, so you are
saying that pointing. I feel that. I still feel it, even in this life.
Wow.
Yes.
Who
Yes.
is doing this? Who is doing the pointing at you? Who's getting on your butt about this? Do you know?
I don't know.
It could be you yourself, though.
It could be. It could be.
Because I can't see what the energy is, but I know that it's causing me to shrink. Like it's causing, and I don't have a good enough excuse to get out of it. Like I can't get this person on my side because I don't have an excuse to get out of why I'm doing things the way I'm doing them. This is a thing. So you're carrying guilt from, do you know how many lives back that was for you?
I don't.
How many lives did you visit during your session?
3. Well,
3.
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, I believe it was 3. Might possibly been 4, but 3 or 4.
Wow. Did anything with web feet come up? And
I know. Web feet did come up. I know. And I still feel like I got to figure that out. Like, because they were excited about the web feet.
Yeah, I'm like, I saw web feet somewhere at some particular points. Okay. Wow. That's
the redhead came up, and interesting enough, I've lost weight since the reading. I've just pounds have been shedding off me. I mean, I could physically, like, even when I look in the mirror, I could see it. She attached to me as a teenager in this life because she never went to the light. When she died in that life, she never went to the light. She died hungry. She died starving.
Get out of here. Well, so this is the girl who I've seen on the beach?
Yes.
The redhead on the beach who died of starvation.
Yep. She's been feeding off of me. We had to send her to the light during the hypnotherapy session.
Did she call in Archangel Michael for that?
No.
Who did she call in to send the entity back to the light?
Yes, right. That's all. She just, she asked.
She just told them, you can go now. You don't need to be here. Something's waiting.
You can go to God's light. You can go to God's light. She did ask her, did she feel comforted by the light? Because we definitely asked her, does it feel good to be in God's light? And are you ready to move on? And
right. Oh, that's good. Good. She was willing to go. Something else I wanted to ask about your session with Alba was it skipped me so fast. In addition to her being attached to you, did you have any physical ailments or things going on in the body that you were able to pick up or feel?
Okay, so we talked about my heart because I do have an issue with my heart. I have an arrhythmia. And for a long time, it caused migraines ever since I was a little child. And we had an event where actually I was in this life. And the first time that I remember the migraine was as a little girl at the playground at school. And there was another little girl on the playground with me. And she was angry with me. And so it's a very interesting conversation between me and this little girl about why she was upset and angry with me, because I had taken her love from her.
A little girl.
This is a little girl. This is who this little girl presented herself as in this life, but that wasn't a little girl.
Right.
And the way that I took her love was through magic. So,
did we visit the witches? Did the witches come up? They didn't. Oh my God.
They didn't. But this was the only instance where I knew exactly who this energy was. When I saw, girl, I didn't even want to acknowledge the little girl because I knew who it was. Alba asked me, did I know the girl? And I said, I don't know that girl. Angry under hypnosis because I knew exactly who the little girl was.
I'm gonna ask you off camera who that energy was, just to
You
confirm.
can ask me on camera. It's okay.
Oh,
It's okay.
who was it?
Yeah. You know, my mama.
I knew it. 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 I knew it.
Of course you did.
I knew that. You know, I just have to be cautious. Like, you know, some things we can talk about, and other things, you know. So
absolutely, yeah, but it's okay.
Wow.
Yeah, it was my mom, and that energy was letting me know, you know, this thing that's between us didn't come from out of anywhere. I have not been so innocent in this situation, and at some point, I
Probably
used
why you
magic.
were chosen in the lifetime when you were sisters. That's probably why you were the one who was chosen.
And I'm gonna tell you something else. It's also one of the reasons why I have never really been that upset about the fact that I kind of carry the weight of them on my back, because I felt like I did owe her that.
Subconsciously, you owe them. Yeah.
Because somewhere in my soul, I knew. Even when it came up and Alba said, did you take her love? I had to admit it. I did. And I did it with me.
That's listen, this is a good point for everybody watching. Mm-hmm. Even if karma don't hit you in this lifetime, that shit will still attach and come back later to get you.
All things have to come full circle. And it don't matter, even if it's not in this life, all things eventually have to come full circle. You don't get away from it. And it's not about punishment. It's about the lesson. We have to learn the lesson in order to move forward.
This is amazing.
Yeah, you have to. You have to.
This is a beautiful thing. This is, man, thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for sharing. This is just awesome. I'm gonna share a story with okay, I'm gonna click you off. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm gonna share a story. Man, thebomb.com. Thank you. I'm gonna share a story with y'all. Really quickly, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. So a few years back, what the kind of hypnosis she got is called a past life regression therapy. That's another word for it, but it's a quantum kind of flip back for you to go into all these past lives that you've had, right? So I did one of these sessions a few years ago with a gentleman here in Chicago. Can you tag the name here? Amazing eye opener. Sure. I'll you know what? I think that Santasha might be on here. Maybe she could tag the name for you, but if not, hold on, let's see. I don't know how to spell the last name. Weinman. I think it's Weinman. Is it? Okay. Weinman. Okay. So y'all, if I got that wrong, y'all are smart enough to figure it out. Alba Weinman. But I went and got one of these past life regression therapy sessions done a couple of years ago with a guy here in Chicago. In my therapy session, I kept slipping. Like, he only wanted me to go to one life, and I did, but I kept slipping into these other lives. Y'all, this is so crazy. The life he kept me in that life, I was a white guy who had grown up very poor. My father would chase women. He owned a business. He would chase women, but he always left my mother, left us without money. But anyway, I grew up to become a pimp in the big city. I think I was in New York. I became a pimp, and I had all these girls, and I would give clubs dancers and collect money. That's how I made money. And I fell in love with one of my girls, but I would beat them. Now, y'all, this is a previous life that I'm visiting. I would beat these girls. I fell in love with one of the dancers, but she would never get into a relationship with me because I was physically abusive. I died without ever marrying and being in love with this lady. In this lifetime, y'all, in this lifetime that I'm in right now, a recurring thing that has happened, a recurring thing that has come up in my friendships, my relationships, everything is prostitution. I have always either connected with women who were previously prostitutes or who were hiding that they were prostitutes or were prostitutes at the time. That's the first thing. The second thing is I have been in friendships with men who have openly tried to persuade me to sell my body for money. No lie. The other deal is I have also been in connections with women who would be like, they would say shit like, we might have to do a little something strange for some change tonight. And then I find out years later that they were getting money for sex. They weren't necessarily prostitutes, but they were getting money for sex. So it's been a recurring thing I've noticed in my entire life that I've never succumbed to. But just the idea of something I did in a previous life showing up in remnants of this lifetime, y'all, the shit never goes away. You have got to clean your slate, fix your shit now, because you will deal with it, period. Like it doesn't go away. If you have a question you want to ask the psychic, hit the link in the box and come on in to ask your question. But I highly suggest, if you are into esoterics and divination and understanding who you really are and what your life path is and why things don't connect, I highly suggest a past life regression therapy session. I am a huge fan of Alba Wyman. I would not suggest anybody else. I definitely wouldn't suggest the dude who I use here in Chicago. But he and Alba were trained by the same people. But anyway, yeah, past life, y'all, there's nothing we can do we cannot get away from. Nothing. So just be easy on how you treat people. Use kindness. Suffocate that ego from time to time. Let people just go on about their way. Thank you so much, Santasha, for giving me the proper name of this lady, Alba Wyman. I spelled it incorrectly. And this is Santasha, the person who was just on with us, giving us her insight into her past life regression therapy session. We had talked about it for a little bit of time before she actually had the experience, or actually she had another experience, but it was a group one. This one that she recently did. You can find a link to her session too on my Facebook page. I posted a little, like the first thing that came out yesterday, but I haven't had a chance to see the video yet myself. But anyway, we talked about it for a little while before I saw a couple of things come up for her. And y'all, we are living in a magical, amazing space, cosmically, universally, spiritually. We should be taking care of all the advantages that are being laid out for us. Oh, Melissa. Hey, Melissa, where you been? Where have you been, Melissa? Okay, I had past life regression therapy twice and loved it. I owned a brothel and I was a woman. Go, girl. Go, girl. These past lives are so interesting, y'all. What you did in another life, trust me, you had a story and it's good. There's so much more to it. I was shot and oh, wow. She says, I was shot and left for dead. It connects with my abandonment issues and fear of God. Wow. You were shot and left for dead. I wonder if this is because of something that happened in the brothel or with your business. I'm telling you, past life regression therapies will have you. The guy that I went to, the only good thing I liked about him, I will say this about him. The only good thing I liked about him is that after my therapy session was over, I mentioned a couple of places in the session. He went and Googled them and found those places, because it was like in the 1920s. He went and Googled those places that I bought up that I didn't know shit about in my real life. He went and Googled those places and sent me emails to show me that everything I talked about actually did exist. That's the only good thing I liked about that dude. But he had a real, you told me, and oh yes, I did tell Santasha about Alba too. in a session, did I? Probably so. But yeah, y'all. Whew, that was so good. That felt juicy to talk to Santasha about her experience. Have any of you all, anybody else here ever had a past life regression therapy or any type of metaphysical therapy session where you got to have an experience that was a little, you know, that was a little crazy you want to talk about? Or like did ayahuasca or mushrooms and saw something? I've done so many things, you all. I could tell you so many stories about me in the rainforest with a tribe in Africa or up in Canada doing iboga, or in Gabon doing iboga. I'm telling y'all, I am having a good time in this magical life we're living. I'm going to experience it all. Whatever spirits say I can do, I'm going to do it. Okay. If you have any questions for a psychic, go ahead, drop them in the, hit the link. Even if you don't want to be on camera, still hit the link and pay your $20 and I'll handle you behind the scenes so you don't have to appear on camera if you have a question for the psychic. Just $20. Otherwise, come on in, ask your question, get some clarity on your situation. We'll look into who's lying and who ain't, who's gossiping and who not, and go from there. But I knew today was going to be a good session because in the shower, I started thinking about my last relationship that ended because of my psychic abilities. And I was like, oh, so it's going to be some juiciness happening today. A customer tried to force one of my women and was beating her. Okay, my security had already left and he shot me because I was protecting my girl. Wow. That's I in my past life I died of like a venereal disease. I died of a venereal disease. Literally died of like something going on with my penis in a previous life. We miss you too, Melissa. We missed you too, of course. Of course we did. Yeah, you all, past life. You do a past life regression, you'll start to understand the people who are in your life right now, why you do the things you do, why you can't connect to certain things in this lifetime right now. You want some answers about why you tick the way you do. It's not all just astrology. Some things are carried over from previous lifetimes. Some things are in your family's DNA line. Something you can learn a lot from a past life regression therapy session. It's just so much out here to do. Anybody here ever had ayahuasca or tried ayahuasca? I haven't done ayahuasca yet. I've not done ayahuasca and I've not done mushrooms yet. But even I'll get around to it probably next month when I head on over to 12:35. Did I miss somebody's? Oh gosh, I missed somebody's. Oh gosh, I missed somebody's appointment on here playing with y'all. Oh gosh. Somebody done scheduled an appointment, y'all. Yeah, you should. Malia, I highly suggest you go ahead on and try it. Go ahead on and try it. If you're gonna try it, go on and try it. I think that it's really eye-opening. It will help you understand yourself and your life and the reason you do the things you do and the reason you even hold yourself back in this lifetime a lot. Damn, I just thought about something else in reference to my past life regression that I'm still dealing with in this lifetime. Huh. Anyway, you have a question for the psychic? Come on in, ask your question. I need to be sending a message to my person to let them know. How exactly did I miss their appointment, though? Wow, 4 past lives, Melissa? Interesting. You know, when I was a little bitty pup, before anybody believed I had psychic abilities, people still don't believe I have psychic abilities. But when I was a little bitty pup, in my dreams, a man always appeared in my dreams on the back of a bus. He was very light in his skin, but I don't think he was white. I think he was a light black man. He appears on the back of the bus, and when I was a little girl, seeing him would make my stomach turn. It would just make me be like, ugh. But I couldn't explain that. I didn't have the language as a child to explain that. He came to me for many years, probably until I was about 6 or 7. He would just always be on the back of the bus. He would try to talk to me. And I remember being old enough to finally catch the bus by myself. And I would always expect to see that man, but he never showed up. Now that I'm much older, he doesn't appear anymore. I believe that that person is going to physically show up in this lifetime as my twin flame or my soulmate, one or the other. But who knows? I mean, I'm just a psychic. I don't know much. You are old, Melissa. You're probably 10,000 years old. I'm probably 12,000 years old. Your soul is old, but your body, girl, that thing new. That thing only a couple decades. Your body new, but your soul, that thing is old. Sorry. We all got old souls up in here. Okay, y'all. I don't think anybody's asking me any questions. I guess you all know all that needs to be known. So we don't have to talk about anything else, right? We done chit-chatting? Are we done chit-chatting, y'all? I might log back in a little later on today. I don't know. But if I decide to log back in later today, I'll still take your questions until I reach my 365 free situations that I addressed this year. So I'll take your questions, but I will likely share the story with you all about how my psychic abilities ended my last relationship. And I had no idea. I had no idea that, my psychic abilities were showing up and about to be the catalyst to end my shit. That probably is the case. My twin showed up in visions and dreams as early as 9. Had no idea until I discovered my journey this year. Wow. Cat Apple, I've always thought like this person is going to come back into my life as my lover when I'm a grown person. But when you're like 5, you don't want a husband. You want a fucking Barbie mansion, So I was turned off by the fact that this man kept showing up. People don't like exposure. People don't, I get that. I get that. Doom. Yeah. I know, right, Malia? You all, the way my gifts work, the way my gifts work in my life, like when I'm reading for you all, Spirit talks to me very clearly. I know who they're talking about. When I go into meditation, I know it's about y'all. I know it's not my business most of the time. Sometimes I'll hold back because I'll be like, ooh, that's my ego. That's not, and it's still about y'all. But when it comes to reading things happening in my own life, I don't know readers that are very good with that. But what happens in my life is I can say something to someone very randomly. Maybe I have a thought in my mind and I'll say it out loud to someone. That thought is actually me convicting the person I'm talking to of something without me knowing. It's probably why my mother doesn't like me. But for instance, this is just random. Let's say that a friend is visiting and they're like, what are we going to eat for dinner? And I say to them, we should have pizza. And they're like, no, let's have Chinese. And maybe I respond to them and say, I don't want Chinese food because rice breaks me out. It's no good for me, right? That's all that I say because that's the truth for my life. Psychically, spiritually, the person I'm talking to has just had a situation happen in their life where they found out that they're allergic to grains, and rice is a grain, and they know they're not supposed to have it, but they're saying it anyway, but they want it anyway, right? So I've literally just said something that convicted them. And I was talking about myself, but they felt some sort of way about it. That's how my psychic gift works. When people think that I know what I'm talking about in reference to their life, it makes them angry with me. But most of the time I have no idea. Most of the time I have no idea, period. That's how my gift works in my life. I can come up, I'll be like, oh, that's funny, I'm gonna say that. And I'll say it, and when I'm saying it to the person, they'll be like, how do you know that? Why would you say that? Well, I'm like, I thought it was a joke. I was just, and I'm dead on about their business, and they're mad about it. Like, I don't know. It was the Hot Wheels cat apple. Wow, Malia says she wanted her a husband at 5. Not me. Nope. I don't want no husband. I don't want no boyfriend. I don't even think I got interested in relationships like in real life, like a boyfriend, until we were maybe in the 7th grade. And that was just because all of y'all know what y'all was doing. But other than that, I wasn't interested. I was not interested in boys and all of that. Like, nope. I like to watch the stories with my grandmama, play toys, and in the backyard for a very long time. I was not interested in sex or boys. For what? True Gemini, greetings. Yeah, Melissa, you're the same way. You wanted a husband at 5, or were you like not into guys or that into sexual connections for quite some time? Which one is the same way for you? Yeah, cat apple, that's me. I was a tomboy too. I still like race car sets. That was my big deal. Like, my family tried their best to break me as a girl from liking race car sets, but I used to love those race car sets that went up on the wall and all, like, they were huge and you could play the real race cars on the track. My family hated that. I love that kind of stuff. When they started breaking me from all of the stuff that I like to do, then boys were able to get in. So it's my mama's, auntie, and grandmama's fault. Oh, yes. Melissa, a woman of my own heart, you know exactly what I'm talking about. People honestly think like you know their business. Like, I don't know your business. I can barely keep up with my own business. Shit. I don't know your damn business. Shit. I can't keep up. Yeah, I loved race cars. I loved something else that was very boy-like. And I can't remember what it was, but I remember it was race cars that was a huge deal. And the other deal too was I really liked the fact that my boy cousins, when I was little, they seemed to have more freedoms. They seemed to be able to do more than the girls could do. So I wanted to do stuff that they could do. Tonka trucks. That's what I used to love. You know those little fat Tonka, like Tonka toys? Tonka. I used to love Tonka and Lego. I love to play with Tonka and Lego together. They was like, oh no, hell no. You ain't gonna be no construction worker. Get her, she ain't building no buildings. Get her a dress, give her a jump rope, and send her outside to learn how to do some cheerleading or something like that. My family wasn't having it. They cut all of that shit, and then boys entered. So their fault. They fault, not mine. Yeah, that was me. I got over dolls quite quickly. At least the little like Barbie dolls. I got into like the Rainbow Bright, the bigger plushier dolls, because I realized those little bitty Barbie dolls and the G.I. Joes. I also like G.I. Joes. They didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. But at least with those big old dolls like Starlight, Star Bright, and what was the strawberry shortcake? Y'all remember the strawberry shortcake doll? The strawberry shortcake actually smelled like strawberries. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember she had a friend, her name was like Blueberry, and that doll smelled like blueberries. Y'all remember that? I like those dolls more than I did like the little Barbie figurines and stuff like that. Tonka trucks, Legos, race cars. That's what I loved. That was me. And then when video games came, it was on and popping. Atari, and then Nintendo. All of that was way too masculine. My mama was not feeling it. Yeah, you're lucky that your mom didn't take it away. She wasn't insecure about your sexuality. My mama was like, oh no, you ain't playing with boys' toys. Girls' toys was just weak as hell to me. We had to do a lot of fucking pretending. Boys' toys, they did things. They had wheels on them. They moved. You know what I'm saying? Like us, on the other hand, Melissa clearly remembers the strawberry shortcake dolls. Clearly, she remembers the blueberry dolls. But there was nothing our dolls could do. There was like one doll on the market that did something. That was the doll you would feed with the bottle and then it peed in the pamper. That's all this doll's gonna do is pee in the pamper every time I put the bottle in his mouth. Whack. Girls had whack toys. Boys had better toys. They just did. What? Oh, I miss my Rainbow Bright doll. Anytime anyone gave me a Barbie, ew, gross off her. Other than Barbie's hair, you took off all her clothes. You looked at this doll all the time and you just threw her to the side. You bent those legs back. Every now and then her legs would bend. She never stood up on her own. Barbie could never stand on her own two goddamn feet. She was always falling over. The bitch was either drunk or literally she had a problem with her legs. She could never stand up on her own. Ever. Her shoes fit, but they were just as bad as her feet. She could never stand up without help. And to me, that's a bitch that's not independent, quite frankly. But, you know. That's Transformers. Cat Apple, you better sit down. Cat Apple, have a seat. I love Transformers. See what I'm saying about boys' toys? You could take this car and transform it into a whole man. Give me a girl's toy that compared to that back in the day. One. Give me one girl's toy that compared to that. I'll wait. We had like Light Bright, Easy Baker Oven. If you baked in your Easy Baker Oven, all that shit came out hard like candy. And please stop giving me toys to teach me how to be a domesticated woman for some man when I grow up. When the boys get to play with cars and trucks, they get to build buildings and cities. Get out of here. I ain't want none of that little girl stuff. Yeah, a family full of boys. That's the only reason I got access to an Atari, because it's family full of boys and they had Ataris. So when they weren't playing, I got to get on. But other than that, it was not happening for me. Wow. Of course you did. Of course you did. Malia, of course you did. I made full life scenes for Barbie. Of course you did. Of course you did. This is why you're the makeup guru, because you did girly things. Barbie she was flat. Her life was flat. She was flat. Okay? She didn't offer anything but that hair and a cute outfit. And by the way, I was raised in the hood. We didn't have a whole lot of money. My mother was not buying me Barbie outfits. She had one outfit. That's the outfit she came in. It was never washed. It was never changed. So when I took off of that outfit and I lost it, the bitch was naked for the rest of her life. You know how many naked Barbies I ended up with by the time I made it to an age where I no longer wanted Barbies? Just a bunch of naked women in plastic in my bedroom with no clothes. Just Barbie was flat. And so was She-Ra. She-Ra was flat too. She came with one little sword and a cute dress. Other than that, She-Ra was flat too. Everybody was flat. I'm still waiting on that one girl's toy that was as good as a boy's toy. Just one, y'all. I'm still waiting. I know, Kat. I know you can't think of one, because there wasn't one. Because there wasn't. We didn't have anything as cool as the boys. Nothing. Even when Cabbage Patch Kids came out, the only thing your Cabbage Patch came with that made it significant was a birth certificate. That was it. Otherwise, your Cabbage Patch did not do anything. It didn't do nothing. It just came with a birth certificate. It was the first American Girl doll before American Girl came. Everybody had to have them a Cabbage Patch Kid. Everybody. And that doll didn't do shit. Nothing. The Care Bears, they didn't do shit either. Nothing. And we were expected to, I guess, have an imagination. And that was me, mud pies and leaves. I also used to go to the corner store and plant sunflower seeds. I'd go get the sunflower seeds, suck all the salt off of them, and then plant the seeds in the backyard. And I never understood why they never grew. Ever. They never grew. I would get up day by day looking for my one sunflower. Never grew. Yeah. That was me. Gardening and boys' toys. Because that's what's making a mud pie is gardening. Okay, y'all. So if you have a question for the psychic, go ahead, submit it in the box. And I will answer your questions. I'm sorry, not submit it in the box. Do not submit your question in the box. Hit the link in the box and come on in so that I can answer whatever question you might have going on in your situation, whatever kind of clarity you need in your situation. Oh, your Cabbage Patch held a crayon, huh? I don't think mine's held a crayon. I don't think mine's held a crayon. Now that I think about it, I'm almost sure. I can't confirm that. I can't confirm that my, I can't confirm if my thing had a crayon or not. My Cabbage Patch doll. Now I'm all in my head about that, trying to go back. Like, maybe it did have a crayon. Maybe it did. But the fact that I don't even remember makes it insignificant. I don't know. My cousins and I had so much stuff for our Barbies. We had full suitcases of stuff for Barbies with cars and stuff. Yep. Did not have that. Did not. Did not have that. That's probably why, Malia, you have a lot of female cousins too, I'm sure. I had a lot of male cousins, a lot of boy cousins, not a lot of female cousins my age. So when you have like family your age, you all can play together, but there were not a lot of girls. There were maybe 3 or 4 of us in total, but everybody else were boys, and it was a lot of them. So we knew who to hate on because they was getting the good stuff. All right, Miss Snowden, just hit the link to ask your question. Come on in, hit the link, ask your question. I am more than happy to answer for you. Let's see if I can get you a link because it's probably up the screen quite a bit. So let's see if I can find you a link. There you go. Hit the link. Come on in to ask your question. I think it's Leisha. Leisha. Hopefully I got that right. Hit the link. Come on in. We'll answer your question for you. Then maybe it did come. Maybe mine came with a crayon too. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. It was a good mix of you all. For us, not a good mix. More boys. Definitely not a good mix for us. Not a good mix. Hi, welcome South Africa. You absolutely can have a free reading. Just click the link that's there and come on in to ask your question. Click the link to ask your question. Questions are now done on camera. If you do not want to be on camera and you still want to ask a question, that'll cost you. Make sure you guys are subscribed to AuntieThick.com. And for those of you who are not currently subscribed to this YouTube channel, go on, do it. Welcome. Give me 1 second. I'll be right with you, okay? You read the note there and complete what you need to complete, and then I'll be right with you, okay? Okay, perfect. All right, so we have somebody waiting for a reading. While she's doing her pre-screen, y'all know I'm gonna break up this energy really quickly and get prepared for our next person. All right, awesome. Okay, so we're gonna bring in a new person. Welcome. Is it Viwi? Uh-oh, I got you on mute. Let me try this again. Did I pronounce it correctly?
It's Talisha.
It's Talisha.
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Let me write that down. Oh, you know what? Because I'm looking at Anyway, Talacia, what am I gonna look into for you today?
I would like to look into my relationship with Brandon to see how things will go with our future.
Okay, give me a brief moment. Let me just pull his energy and I'll be right back to you. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
you're welcome.
Okay, interesting enough, I heard a bunch of shit. Um, Either you all have been together for 3 years or this connection with you two will last for 3 years. But for some reason, Spirit is saying to me something about Brandon. Somebody here they use the word snitch. I don't know what that has to do with your relationship though, unless Brandon is telling on you to somebody else.
I don't know, maybe he's talking to his homeboys about me or something.
Possible. Okay, possible. Because when I'm asking like what does snitch have to do with everything, they are not happy about whatever is being said because this is what they say to me. This is how they say it. He is a snitch. He is a snitch. And then I'm like, in the spirit world, snitching is not a problem. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, they aren't. But when I'm asking, like, so what's the problem with that? Then they do like this. So I'm taking it to mean that he talks too much or he's talking too much to the wrong people.
Yeah, he probably talking too much to the wrong people because people like to run their mouths to everybody and get your
Yeah.
business.
So I want you to be cautious of that with him. How long have you two been together?
3 years. Yes, but it's like he always busy and have to work and stuff like that. So I'm not sure what he want me to do.
So you all have already been together for 3 years. Then that puts another spin on things. So give me a moment and let me ask.
Then also he had this baby mother that he's talking to. And I believe that's where the problem coming from.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the baby's mother. That's not an issue here.
Okay.
So I asked them, I'm like, is this relationship over? Because they said 3 years. They said that right in the beginning. So I'm like, is this relationship over? They said no. Then I'm like, so what is up with the 3 years? And they're saying, okay, this is what I'm to understand. The instability in the connection between you and him may have started this year or within the last year. I feel like things may have been smooth for some time. And then there's like, I feel like the shifting of a boat, very troubled waters, but I'm still on a boat. So I'm
Yeah.
not falling over. But this just happened. This literally just introduced itself into the picture with the two of you. I'm gonna say I'm not even gonna say a year. It's been 9 months that things have been a little wobbly.
Yeah, we haven't been like I don't know. He always so busy a lot, and then got something to do. I guess it's with his kids, his job because he make music. He an entrepreneur. He cut hair, so I'm not sure.
Do you want to know if there's another woman here? Is that your real question?
Yes, but I believe it's not. I really
It's
believe
not.
it's just mama.
It's not. It's not. There's not another woman here, so you good.
But he did tell me that.
there's
So
there's not another woman. He's not being dishonest about that. There's not another woman here. But when I look at his energy, just his energy by itself, I feel like I feel wiped out, man. I feel wiped out. I feel like I can't. It's almost like I'm looking forward to doing something, but then when the time comes for me to do it, I don't have the energy to do it. And I'm just like, man, almost like if I force myself to do it, I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep in the middle of something, or I still won't be good even if I'm there, because this person is, I feel like there's a lot of pressure on the body and the mind, but it literally causes like a complete energy wipeout. So you're right, he is very busy.
Yes, but I just be wanting to spend more time, talk to him more, see him a
Yeah.
little.
Well, I will tell you this will change for you, but not until later in the summer months. So around August or September, things for him will change. Therefore, things for you will change.
So,
I don't feel like this relationship is over, though.
so do you see us like in the future with kids?
Spirit just said no.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure.
He has a little boy.
Yes, he do. Like he have 3 boys.
3 boys, because I do see you turning around and picking up a small child and putting this child up, but this is not your child, and putting this child on your hip. You're also like tending to the face of the child. I don't know if you're like picking something out of the baby's nose or whatever, but then you hold the child and then you look over at someone else. This child belongs to this person. So I feel like this is your boyfriend's child. Quite likely, but this is a little boy who you're holding on your hip. So one of these kids is at least that young.
He do have a 1-year-old.
How old is the youngest one?
He's 1.
Oh, okay. So I feel like and the one before that one is how old?
Probably like 8 months or 9.
So you got a 1-year-old, an 8-month or 9-month-year-old, and then you said they're 3.
Yeah, he have a daughter and
No, this is a little boy.
yeah, he got okay.
Okay, this is definitely a little boy, but I don't think this relationship is over. There's something, it may last you 2 more years in total.
Okay, what caused the breakup though?
Believe it or not, a lack of trust.
So I believe that I'd be more like him, cause I know I wouldn't.
Say that again.
Believe it or not, I'd be like, I think it's more like him. I feel like it's a lack of trust.
It could be. I think it's you though. But you know your energy and your life much better than I do. But the breakup happens because there's a lack of trust. Somebody cannot, period. They feel like they aren't being believed no matter what they do or try or show, and they're frustrated with it and walk away.
Yeah, I mean, I do believe it's just that he need to understand that he have me here too to spend time with and me to be with me and stuff like that.
Balancing the priorities. Yeah, you might deal with this for a couple of more months, but it'll change for you. It'll change for you in a few months.
I was hoping that because I really like him and I have feelings for him and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I was
I mean, you all have been together for 3 years.
Yes.
So I'm gonna take it you've been together off and on for 3 years.
Pretty much off and on. But you know, things work the way they do. And they happen for a reason, so
For sure. For sure. Well, I wish you love and light and all the best in this situation. I look forward to talking to you again very soon.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
You have a nice one.
You too. Bye now.
Bye.
All right. Okay, y'all. Anybody else with a question? Let me see what I've missed here. What have I missed here? Anybody else with a question? Hit the link. Come on in. Please share the link. You can't see the link? Auntie? You can't see the link? Hopefully, I put it up there. I don't know. Yeah. Hopefully you can see that link. Got a question? Come on in and I will answer your question for you. Until I get to my 365, you get it for free. Let me make sure you like, share, subscribe, tell other people about the channel, about the video. Come on in. You know, anybody who needs psychic advice, let them know that I'm giving it away for free. If you come on camera, if you choose to not come on camera and you want to have a question answered by Auntie Thick the Psychic, it costs you $20. Simply go to Energy Pathfinder. Simply go to Cash App, Energy Pathfinder, or Auntie Thick. Submit $20 and you can ask your question behind the scenes without coming on camera. Okay. Also, if you have a Safari browser, you very well may not be able to connect. Any other browsers will accept the link for you to come in and ask your question. You are so welcome, Laisha. I hope I said that name. I think it's Talisha, but you're very welcome. Okay, so we have a new person coming in while they're doing their pre-screen information. While they're doing their pre-screen info, you all, I am going to ask you to drop in the comment box if you know of any. What was I going to ask you all about? I was thinking about it during the last reading. It'll come back to me. That's my old ass. My person left. They bounced out. What happened? My person left. So we don't have anybody waiting. If you want to have a reading, come on in. I'll answer your questions. And we get this thing popping. I can't believe I missed somebody's appointment today. I don't know how I would have done that though. I went live at 12:30, 1:30. How did they have an appointment for 12:35? They couldn't. Anywho. I meant to ask, do you do any rituals? I do. I do rituals and I also do spell work, but I only do protective and defensive spell work. I do not do offensive spell work. I do not put spells on people. I just make sure you are protected. And if somebody has put a spell on you, I will reverse that spell off of you. But I will not put spells on other people. Only on you. So I will only do a spell on you for you. And I will not do love spells on people. And I will not do offensive spells towards people either. But I do rituals and spells as well. Also, I do answer medical questions with a disclaimer that I'm not a doctor. That would be my brother, Dr. Earl C. Williams Jr. Okay. My mother literally birthed her a healing doctor. So that would be my brother. I am the healer with messages. And my baby brother, he's the alchemist. He's the healing with the creation of concoctions. Okay, so do we have more questions? Anybody have a question for your resident psychic, Auntie Thick? Because I'm going to get some coffee. I'll be right back, okay? I need to spruce up my cup. We've been on here for a little bit of time. And I just want to get a little juice in my cup. Donnie is ready to join. Okay, so I got somebody who's coming in before I can go get my coffee. Hey, Donnie. Okay, so this is what I want you to do. read that pre-screen info. I'm going to go fill up my coffee cup really quickly, and I'll be right back to you, okay? Go ahead. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, y'all, I'll be right back. Be patient. Be patient with me. I got to cure it, so it ain't going to take a minute. It ain't going to take nothing but a minute, I promise. Okay. Hello, Bandit. You've been sleeping a lot today, sir. What's up with all that sleeping? What's up with all that sleeping, little bandit? You want to go outside? We'll go outside in a little bit. I would let you at the back, but you find ways to escape. So you're a little too smart to be on your own. Okay, perfect. Thank you for waiting for me. I appreciate it. I am going to break up this energy really quickly. Now that I got me a little caffeine, I'm going to bring you in. I also bought some potato chips to the party because
Well, look, my hips getting wide.
I was telling my neighbor yesterday, I was like, what do you think? I look like a potato this summer? He was like, get rid of that. He was like, get rid of that before the summer hits. Okay. So let me break up this energy and I'll be right with you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I always ask before I finish, like, is this reading blessed? And my grandmother was like, yes. Like, okay. I guess she's tired of asking me, is this reading blessed? Yes, it's blessed. Okay. All right. So you are Donnie?
Yes.
Awesome. Donnie, how can I help today? What am I going to look into for you?
Well, I got a birthday coming. It's the big 5-0.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So I'm just ready for something new. I'm ready for a companion. I've been single forever because nothing works out. I tend to attract unavailable people and married men.
You'll meet him when you're 51 and a half. You'll marry him when you're 52. He'll be 54. It seems like you all meet in a small place. It's dark. I feel like this gentleman, he wears a hat with a little bib on it. Not like a baseball hat with a bib. It's like one of those that go into a little thing together. May have KANGOL, something like that on the side.
Oh Lord, this is an old man.
He you know, I don't feel like he's an old man though. I feel like this hat, I don't like this hat either. But I feel like I don't think he's an old man though. I feel like he's a very something about him is a little quiet, kind of reserved, but he's an observer. Like, I pay attention to things before I speak or approach. He sees you before you see him.
Okay.
But he's doing you like this, which means he's looking at a backside. Okay.
Is he tall?
He's tall. When he approaches, he's very respectful too. He doesn't speak to the body, the thing that attracts him. Now he wants to know what you talk about, how you talk, how you speak is important to him. Something about, I don't want no ghetto woman is what I just heard. So literally your articulation, he'll be calculating. Retired. When you meet him, he's also wearing a stark white shirt, like a businessman. Every fucking thing he wears is like a businessman because he's a businessman. He has very few relaxed clothes. I get one pair of blue jeans when you meet him. Wow. And they like Obama's dad jeans.
I'm a blue jeans tennis shoe girl.
Yeah.
I'm not in uniform.
Yeah. He has one pair and they are not cute on him at all. So you're going to have to spruce up his casual wear. But, you know, I see this man, not only is he taller than you, he rubs your hair a lot, or he rubs you on your head a lot. Like here, but I feel like here too, like he's always rubbing your head or your hair. And he talks to you like this. He does like this all the time to you. Mostly because you got to look up at him, but also because he wants to look in your eyes when you speak. He doesn't like this. That's going to piss him off. Having a conversation with him down like this, no. When you talking to me, you look at me in my face. When I'm talking to you, you look at me in my face. This man is used to running a tight ship, I just heard. But Donnie, I don't know you, okay? But I saw you just turn and do him like this. Like, hold on one second. Let me get you right together. Hold on for a second. I'm not one of your employees. It's like, I feel like you're talking to him like that. And interesting enough, this man, who I feel like is on top of his game, by the way, like very much so putting people in their place or in position. When you talk to him, he gets his shit together. Like he straightens it up. Like, oh yeah, I got to remember this the one. So I can't, you know, and he tells other people that too. Like, I can pull that off with y'all. I can't pull that off with her. I like him. But I want you to be patient with yourself just a little longer.
Okay.
In the meantime, you can always hire you an escort, a nice 31-year-old man, tall, to come and go on dates with you.
No.
Take you to dinner. You know, whatever. Just go to the grocery store, girl. Somebody's young son is going to try to talk to you because you're gorgeous. And don't tell me that it's not happening already, because I know young men. Young men approach older women more than men their age. So I know that young men are approaching you.
I don't like that though.
So I was right. Just tell me, is the psychic right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
I know it. Yeah. You're going to get a lot more of that. I mean, even the man who finally comes into your life, he'll only be 2 years older, but the people who will pursue you, I get like maybe 10, 20 years your junior, all of them.
Yeah. Okay.
A couple of them are looking for sugar mamas too, but
yes, exactly.
Yeah. But I do get a lot. For some reason, somebody 28 keeps popping in from this side. So that means that this is my right. That means that this person is coming in. Somebody 28 years old.
He won't get far.
28.
That's a turn off. I got a daughter 30.
Yeah. This, and I get like more than once. He may come towards you 3 times. He wants sex though. He don't want nothing but sex, but he wants it. He's gonna try it.
Okay.
He's also telling someone else, I'm gonna try to hit. Now, this young boy does have quite a bit of money. I'm gonna just prepare you for this, okay? I think that this gentleman, this younger gentleman who's going to come in towards you is going to some sort of way try to glamorize or extend themselves towards you through their financial resources. Or maybe they'll just be bragging about it. Offering things to you that you know somebody would have to have a little bit of money, at least on them, to provide. He's going to do things like that to get your attention. I don't know if you ever give in here. I'm unable to see, but I do see the approach. It's aggressive.
Okay.
Yeah. But
I have one other question though. Can I ask it?
Go ahead. You can't, but go ahead. Go ahead.
The person I was previously dating, I want to know, did he have mental issues? Because
What's his first name?
Huh? I'm sorry.
What's his first name?
The real name or his nickname?
Whatever you would mostly recognize him as.
Carlos.
I'm trying to figure out who this is. They say he pretended to be crazy. A woman taught him. I get something about dead eyes.
Yes. If I, oh God, that's funny.
I feel like, I ain't even gonna lie to you though. I feel like his grandmother taught him how to do that. I feel like there's an older woman in his life who taught him how to keep people and things at a distance by coming off like you don't have all your screws. People are afraid of those people, so they ain't gonna try you.
Okay.
I don't know how you fake dead eyes though. I don't know how you do that, but I can see him.
It's like a soulless vessel. That's the best way I can explain it.
Yeah. But I feel like some sort of way he mastered that. I don't think it's natural.
Okay. Thank you.
Just in case he watching and he decides to come after me. Sir, I'm just saying what they told me. I'm not here to snitch on you, sir. I'm just saying what they
be glad I didn't ask you if he was gay.
Another question for another day.
Okay, exactly. Definitely. Okay.
Thank you for allowing me.
Thank you so much.
You are so welcome. Thank you for allowing me to read for you today. It's a gift and a pleasure. I look forward to talking to you again soon.
Yes, ma'am. Bye.
Okay. Bye. Oh gosh, how do you fake dead eyes? How do you fake dead eyes? It's not allowing you to connect. Is there any other way? Wow. Why isn't it? What browser are you using? If it's not allowing you to connect, you might be using a Safari browser. Try to come in through Chrome or I don't know all the browsers. What's the other one other than Chrome? Firefox, Chrome, or something else? Let's answer some questions for the collective. Let's answer some questions for the collective. Y'all come on through. Come on through with them questions. You have a question for your psychic, go ahead, hit the link in the box and get your question answered. Now, I bought potato chips in here and I really don't even want them. But I feel like I can't put them back in the bag. And if I don't eat them, they go stale and then I've wasted food. So I'm going to eat them. See? These are the thoughts of a chub dub and a foodie. That be me. That be me. That be me. Lucky Star. Hi, nice hair. Thank you, Lucky Star. Nice star. Nice star, Lucky Star. Welcome. Welcome. Lucky Star, you can ask any question you like as long as it's not a mediumship reading or a general reading. You just have to hit the link. Hit the link and come on for me to answer your question. See that link up there? It looks like this. If you hit that link, then you can come on in and get your question answered. Okay? Bing. You're using Bing and it's not working? No. Not you. No. I was talking to Viwi. Viwi, which Viwi, are you Viwi, which browser are you using? Because which browser are you using? Try it. Which, you guys, just keep in mind, don't use Safari, use the other ones and come on in. If anybody else is having problems on any other browser using that link, please let me know. Let me know if you're having problems on any other browser to come in. Wait a second, y'all. XOX Simply Tarot is actually outside shopping. She is not getting an Amazon delivery today. Or she already got it and now she's out shopping. Yes, it's been an awesome live experience for sure. It's been an awesome live experience. This one here, XOX Simply Tarot Samari. Samari had better own stock in Amazon. She had better own stock in Amazon. Whenever she's doing reading, she's like, hold on, that's my Amazon package. I'll be right back. It's so funny. She is so funny. If you have a question, if you have a psychic question that you'd like to have answered, go ahead, hit the link. Come on in the box and let's talk about your experience, give you some clarity on your relationships, money, love, what's going on, what your purpose is, you know, and we'll go from there. Yes. I think that that's a great way to get things done. Urban Mystic, you are so welcome. Urban Mystique. You are so welcome. You are so well. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, you were telling her to use Bing. Go ahead. She's giving you some advice. Use Bing. Viwi. Hopefully you're still there. Use Bing. Use another browser, y'all, and come on in. This live has lasted a little longer than I expected. Should I tell y'all now about the relationship and how it ended? From my psychic abilities kicking in and I had no idea. I'm all out of I'm all out of incense. I gotta I gotta go to the storage room and get some more. Or to my little storage drawer and get some more. Okay, Santasha said yes. Okay. Y'all, this story that I'm about to tell y'all, it's going to show you all how in alignment I am with my spirit team, even when I don't know it. And it's going to show you how my spirit team reveals things about other people when I don't know. So as a psychic in a relationship, like I'm seeing somebody right now, I'm seeing a guy right now who knows that I'm a psychic medium. So he's always like, I won't pull his energy unless spirit needs me to know something. But he always says to me, like, what you see going on around this? Like, am I safe? Can I do this? And then I'll tell him that. But as far as like our relationship, I'm always very cautious that my ego isn't in a way of the truth. So yeah, I did. I did read your question about the rituals. I answered. I hope that you saw that. I hope that you saw that. I definitely do rituals. Okay, so here's the story. So this relationship ended a couple of years ago. I haven't been in a relationship, a full-on relationship in a couple of years. So here's the story. I had been contracted with, by the way, before this life where I'm a psychic, you all, I was a bomb ass. I mean, bomb ass, top of the food chain ass marketing professional. So I did marketing for a bunch of businesses, Fortune 500s. I worked for nonprofits, schools, and I owned my own business. Then my business went out of business and I started doing some contracted work for someone. Towards the end of that contract, this person had decided they were not going to pay me. I knew that they were going to snake me out of the payment because I found out from someone else. They never told me, but I found out from someone else on the team that they're going to snake me out of the payment. So, you know, for like 2 weeks up until that moment was happening, up until that tower moment was coming, I have been talking to my boyfriend about it. I'm like, this is what they're telling me. This is what's going to happen. I may not get my money. What do you think I should do? So pretty much daily, we're going back and forth about what's going to happen. I have a meeting with these people. Come to find out, they really are going to stiff me on the money. And I decide, like, I'm just going to quit. Right. That was the plan. Like, we were like, if they're going to mess around, just quit, walk away from the job. I'm like, okay, cool. It was a contracted assignment anyway. I'm like, okay, cool. So they were snaking me out of the money. I was walking away. So on the last day, my boyfriend had called me and he said, I'm going to take you out tonight. We're going to celebrate this experience you've had. We're going to eat, go to a club. We're going to have a great night. I'm like, okay, cool. Get off of work. We head over to a pizzeria and you can bring your own wine into this pizzeria. So he bought one of those double bottles of wine, you know, one of those real big fat ones. And he's like, we ain't leaving here till we drink all of it. I'm like, yes. Okay. So we're sitting there now. Almost immediately when we're set, I can tell that the waitress is sweet on my boyfriend. I could tell she's sweet on my boyfriend. When she walks away from the table, he look at me, he like, I think she want to give me some pussy. I was like, I think she do too. And so we laugh about it or whatever. She comes back, takes our order. He says, he asks her for 2 glasses. He says, we're celebrating tonight. Can we have 2 wine glasses? So she's like, oh yeah, sure, not a problem. She comes back to the table, brings the wine glasses. She says, what are you all celebrating? Now, You all, because I realize she is sweet on my boyfriend, I don't want to confront her or be mean, right? So what I do is I think of something inappropriate and wildly uncomfortable to say that kind of makes her cringe, right? That's my plan. Like, I'm not gonna be like, bitch, why are you looking at my man? Why are you smiling all in this? I wasn't gonna do all of that. Because if they have a connection, they're gonna get together, whether I go off or not. So whatever. So she says, what are you all celebrating? My spirit guides say this. I said to her, I said, my boyfriend has decided finally to leave his wife and his child and to make me the number one instead of his main chick, instead of his side chick. And she was just like, I was like, aren't you excited for us? I mean, I've been his side chick for like 3 years. And he's been telling me for years he was going to leave his wife and his child. And finally he did. And she was just like, congratulations. Like, she didn't know what to say. And I just started dying laughing. I was like, I'm just joking. And so she was like, oh my God. I was going to be like, I can't help y'all celebrate this man leaving his family, right? So I haven't paid attention to him yet. I'm just looking at her. When I turn, because she's standing, we're at a two-top. He's sitting across from me, but she's standing here. So I'm having the conversation with her here. When I finally get through back and forth with her and I turn and look at him, he has absolutely no blood in his face. His face is fucking white. He is and this is a black man. He looking at me like, before the lady walks away, he says to her, hey, can we get all of this stuff wrapped up to go? While I'm standing here talking to her, our salad has come out. Somebody else has delivered our salad to the table. So we got wine on the table and salad, and I'm talking to the lady. When I turn and look at him, he's white. He tells her, we're going to pack all of this stuff up to go. When the pizza come out, put it in a box, we leaving. And I look at him and I'm like, why are we leaving? What happened? What has happened? So she's like, okay, she walks away. He looks at me, he says, why did you say that? And I was like, say what? Why did you say I was leaving my wife and kid? I was like, I don't know. I just made that shit up. What? Why? What's wrong? It was a joke. Y'all, he wouldn't say anything else to me in the restaurant. We got in the car. He was like, I'm not sure how you know my wife was pregnant, but I would not leave my family to be with you. Now, y'all, I had been in a relationship with this man for a year. Of course, I did not know he had a wife, and definitely did not know she was pregnant. I didn't know any of that shit. But because I made that one joking statement that was a lie at the table, it convicted him. He thought that I knew something, and that was my way of exposing him. He thought I was telling this girl the truth about him that I had come to know, and I was also exposing him in the moment. Y'all, I literally was listening to my spirit guides in my head be like, say this is what you should say. I would have never came up with that shit on my own. That was the very last time I saw that man. That's how my psychic abilities will show up and end a relationship. That's how my psychic abilities will show up and tell me if somebody is lying to me or not. Because I will naturally say something and just that absolutely convicts the person I'm talking to. And then I know, like, oh shit. Oh, that was a psychic message. Oh, that was a spiritual download. Oh, that's how it works. And that is how my last relationship ended. That's it. Yeah. That That's how that Santasha, I'm telling you, that's how spirit works. Yeah, he confirmed. Cat Apple, not only did he confirm everything that was channeled, he confirmed for me that even when I'm speaking randomly, there's truth in the word. Literally, he confirmed for me, like that's when that happened, I knew that my tongue was so powerful. I knew that I was being used as a tool, and absolutely nothing that I said out of my mouth was frivolous. Period. Nothing. This man had I dated him for a year. I spent nights at his house. His wife lived somewhere else. This man not only had a wife, but had a baby due any day. Due any day. Now you ask, if that was the last night we talked, how do I know that? Because I'm a woman who was in a relationship with a man for a year, and that was the last time we talked. So you know that I did my FBI work to find out what was really going on. And that's what I learned. And it's kind of funny how when you start doing a little digging, you will pull out a world that you didn't know existed behind your back. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. People, we live on a magical planet. Like, don't discount your experience or think the word coincidence is a lie. The word that just so happened, accident, mistake, they're a lie. Nothing is accidental. Nothing is mistake. Nothing is coincidence. It's all in perfect harmony. Everything. Even the most terrible things, perfect harmony. Trust me. You know what, Santasha? I have never been in a commitment relationship connection where I did not ask for protection from my heart being harmed. Not one time have I ever been in a commitment, even with this dude. And I think that in enough is enough for spirit to reveal what you need to know, right? To save you from that hurt and heartbreak. You'd be like, just tell me what the truth is up front so I can make a decision now. Like, I don't need to be hurt on the back end. Spirit, help me out with that. Spirit will answer that call like they did. But they still need to make sure you have an experience that teaches you a lesson, something valuable about yourself or about others, before they will let you out of that loop of whatever your experience is. And I realized, because it was painful getting out of that relationship, just somebody just walk away from you, no text, no call, nothing else, period. After a year of seeing somebody, talking to them every day, several times a day, you all wrapped up in this loving thing. You get the Oochie Goochie juices flowing when they call or talk to you, and then they just disappear. Do you know how hard that is? To ghost somebody you've been in a relationship with? But if it did not hurt that way, if it did not happen that way, I would not have understand how powerful of a person I was. I would not have. By the way, y'all, let me also tell y'all this. I wasn't doing psychic work back then. I did not know I had a psychic gift back then. I literally did not know I was a spiritual psychic medium back then. I just thought I had great advice. I just thought I could pinpoint what's going to happen in a situation. I did not know I was a psychic. When I dated this dude, if this dude rang the doorbell right now, the only way he would know I was a psychic is if he followed me online somewhere. I was not doing this. I was so far removed from being a psychic medium at that time in my life that it wasn't like I had a skill and he knew it existed. The person I'm in a relationship with now knows that I have a skill and it exists. But he nor I knew back then that I had any sort of gift. Y'all talking about crazy? I asked to be spared from that heartache. If you have a question you want to ask your psychic, go ahead, hit the link in the box and come on in to ask your question. That's right, Moxie Life. Do it in the dark. I dare you. I dare you think it won't show up. And even if you get away with it, you die and get away with it this lifetime. Like our previous reading with Santasha showed us, it will still work its way back into your psyche. You're going to deal with it. So be good to people. Be good. Just be good to people. Be kind to people. Be forthcoming. Be honest. When I started dating the dude who I'm in the relationship with now, by the way, if you're a personal friend of mine, then you know that I have a particular way with men. And one of the things that I am with men is I'm highly flirtatious if I don't like you. If I don't like you, then I'm going to flirt with you all day. If I do like you, I'm very quiet. But with this relationship, when I got into it, I told my mate, the moment we met, when he walked up on me, I said to him, listen, I date openly. Many people. That doesn't mean I'm having sex with everybody, but I date many people. I am single until the day I am married. Period. I don't lay claims to nobody and nobody lays claims to me until we have a conversation about monogamy. Is that okay with you? He was like, yeah. I said, I'm also a psychic medium. Is that okay with you? He started laughing. He said, I don't have anything to hide. All of that conversation happened before we even exchanged telephone numbers. Just so you know, you can't claim me until you're monogamous with me. And I'm a psychic. So if you think you're going to hide something from me, spirit is eventually going to let me know, and you're going to have to deal with that. So come in this motherfucker clean, baby, or stay out. So we'll see. So far, shit's been good, but we'll see. Yeah. I'm telling, and by the way, also, when you are spiritually in alignment with who you are supposed to be doing, what you're supposed to be doing, anybody around you that's not meant for you, spirit is always going to call them out. Because since they know that you're obedient to them and what you're supposed to be doing, then they're going to help you from the other side. They're going to always call them out. So, and a lot of times, we lose people in our lives because we are so spiritually powerful that spirit is just like, they can't stay here. They're not even on your frequency. And even if they were on your frequency, like, no, keep it moving. And it hurts in the physical, but on the spiritual plane, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Wow. Urban Mystic, same here. He ghosted after I called him without knowing. Called him out without knowing. I'm telling you, and people will run from you. I mean, run from you. And you have no idea why. Because folks full of lies. People be full of lies and deceit, come up on a light worker or a spiritual person, and all of a sudden now they like, what the, how do you know that? I don't know what I know. I just know. And that's true, Malia. There is always another lesson, even if it's for the other person. Even if it's for the, that's a really good perspective now that I think about it, because I wonder what he learned in that moment. I wonder what he learned. I wonder what, if he knows that I didn't know. Like, I wonder what he learned. That would be a really good follow-up to find out. Like, what did you learn from all of that? Miss Person, I put the link in. Go ahead, hit the link, come on in. Pinky Lee, that needs to be on a shirt. Be kind, be loving, be honest. Or be my spirit guide's meal, because they gonna eat your ass alive. You come over here, up in here lying and carrying on and all of that shit. You can be honest, you can be dishonest. But I'm gonna tell you, I work within the light. I work within the light. I can't speak for the team that works behind me, because some of them just be itching for a scratch. They wish a motherfucker would. And I'd be like, no. No. Miss Zavala, you can ask a question. Just hit the link and come on in to Auntie's house. Hopefully, I finally got around to it, Pinky Lee. I was just talking. I finally got around to it. Maria. Right. Maria, whenever you need me, maybe I'll make some flashcards. Say this. Say this. Tell them this. You guys, I second Pinky Lee's approach here. Like, share, enjoy, comment, donate, support the channel. Support the channel. If you're not subscribed to my channel, come on, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Come on, y'all. Go subscribe to the channel, y'all. Subscribe to AuntieThick.com too. We have somebody coming in. Welcome. All right, so go ahead, complete the pre info, and then I'll bring you right on in. So we have somebody waiting. I wonder what he learned too. Bet you there was a lesson in there somewhere that became a blessing. I wonder myself if Spirit has told me already that I'm going to come in contact with him this summer. So when that happens, I'll be really interested in understanding like how he dissected all of that. And how that played out on his side of the fence, but yeah. I work in the light. I cannot speak for my team, because my team, boy, honey, if you knew one of my aunties when she was alive, I could not imagine what the things she's capable of doing while she's dead. Okay, we still waiting for Tanya. All right. Make sure those who are waiting to get their reading, you are reading you're reading the info behind the scenes and giving me the info that I need before you come on screen. While I'm waiting for that to be done, I am going to break up this energy and get prepared for our next person to come into the room. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. All right. All right. Okay, let's see where we at. Let's see what we got going on. Okay. We will start then with you. Welcome. How are you? Pronounce your name for me. Is it Diosa?
Yeah, Diosa.
Diosa. All right, Diosa. What am I looking into for you today? Welcome.
I got a question. Thank you. I got a question about somebody that's in jail, and I have felt something like family.
Okay, wait a second. Wait 1 second. You're breaking up a little bit, and something keeps like covering the telephone, so I didn't hear you very well. Okay. So you're asking a question about someone who's in jail, I think I heard you say?
So So he, by the way, I felt like his family had been robbing me and him. And I actually had a dream, and I actually believed too that I was like reincarnated 3 times. And I felt that he had did something. So I called him out and I called his family out. And then his family stopped helping me and him. And it hurt. And then he kept on saying, no, well, I didn't do it. Oh, I'm going to see you in 1 more year. I'm going to get out the next year. And we have a long relationship, and something that you feel from like from back in the time, like we were together before. It was something when you first met, like this little light went on your head. And what happened before was very sad, you know? And now that this happened, I want to know, did him and his family really scam me? And is he really going to be with me in a year? Or is this just
what's his first name?
Something, you know?
What's his first name?
His first name is Jose.
Okay. Give me a brief moment. Okay. Are you going to be together in a year? Yes, absolutely. And for a long time after that. As far as the family scamming you, I don't pull any energy around that at all. I don't feel like anything other than gossip. I don't feel like the family is doing anything malicious towards you financially. I feel like there could be some talking going on about somebody's mental state. But other than that, I don't feel like there's stealing that's happening here. I feel desperately offended too. I feel like somebody here is very offended, very much so. Like, what the fuck was that? I feel like this is an older woman, maybe 40s, 50s, older woman. I'm sorry, I don't think 40s are older, but I'm saying older than you, is what I'm saying. This person, I feel very much so like that when somebody is talking to me. So I'm going to tell you, to answer your question, this person is absolutely, but I feel like there's fighting here. This person is absolutely going to be in a relationship with you, but I feel like there could be fighting against the family or with the family with you.
Is it like, so they're like talking about my mental state? Is that what you're saying? Or his mental state?
Yours.
Okay. That makes me feel like I'm crazy when I'm not. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, this is what they're saying. And I think it's about the way you speak or spoke to somebody or speak to somebody.
It's because like when something happened, she asked me to do something for my kids. I gave her all the information, and then she came back, and then they said that they didn't get nothing. And then they actually ghosted me, his whole family, after they got all this information. Then all of a sudden everybody has all this money, and then supposedly they give all this money to his aunt here. I live in Mexico. They're giving all this money to his aunt. He has all this money, and she does too. And supposedly their dad's supposed to buy a house, and she has all this money, and she's not helping nobody. And their family ghosted me, and it's like everybody, and they're not even helping him no more, or even helping me. And then I'm just like, what happened to the money that I had gave them, you know? And when these people had did these things, I'm like, what happened to all this? So for me, it's like, who's lying? Who's lying? And I think they're honest lying, obviously, because, you know, his dad gave her money and she didn't even buy a house with it. She just ran off with the money too. And everybody seems to be lying about something. And it just seems so very obvious. Like, why do you ghost somebody after you give information? Makes no sense to me.
Do you have a child with this person?
No.
So your
connection
with this person is you're not family with his family, is what you're telling me.
No, we are a couple.
The only reason I ask is because when I look at him and I look at when I look at you and I look at this family, I feel like they don't feel like you're a part of them. I feel like he is a part of them, but you are a part of him, not a part of them. That's how they kind of play the whole thing out. So
yeah, before, no, they didn't used to act like that. They just changed
well,
up. When they started feeling like they were stealing and lying and like a lot of ghosting and like disappearing, like it made me feel like I didn't want nothing to do with
I'm
them
just
no
gonna be
more.
honest with you. You got to give somebody an apology for that. That's the only way
You
to make
think
stuff
so?
better with it. You got to do it. You got to do it because you did not have the proof. I don't see the energy for it, and that's going to be the friction in this connection. Actually, you need to do it even before he comes home. Otherwise, you put him in a predicament where it's like him having to defend himself and you against his family. He doesn't need to be in that kind of situation. He needs all the support he can get when he gets home, but you are the only thing that will stand in the way of that. So you've got to fix it with his family before he gets here.
Yeah.
I also get like if you humble yourself and do that, you're going to notice that they change the way they deal with you. I feel like some level of support shows up, but you got to be sincere in it. And whatever they say, you got to take it.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It was just so weird. They just, like, when the
Well,
situation happened, even before I called them out and was rude, like, they ghosted before I even did
yeah,
that. That's the reason why I came out and
and
argued.
because you're not their family. If the person who's connected to them is not connected to you, you're not connected to them. That's how they figure. So when he comes back home, then you can come back into the fray. If he marries you, then you're in the fray whether he's here or not. But right now, you're his girlfriend. So they're
Yeah,
not.
I definitely know that if he's going to be coming with me here, like he says, like he plans and tells the truth, because it
Yeah,
wouldn't make no sense waiting for somebody for all these years and then they don't even come with me, you know?
he's going to
That
come.
doesn't
He's
make
going to come
sense.
and be there. Don't worry about that part, but fix the things with his family before that time shows up.
I think the only person that would be his sister then, because his mom is not that age. I think his sister is.
Okay.
Hopefully I'm getting that right. Yeah. I don't know. It was just so very weird.
Yeah.
Thank
Things
you so much.
happen in a random way, but be easy on how you approach the people, especially those who are giving you some sort of grace. Before you
Uh-huh.
know what you know, before you approach them with it. But apologize. Please apologize.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to be terrible for the both of you.
Why is they're gonna do mean things to him?
They're going to shun him because he has your back and not theirs.
Hmm.
You need to not
Wow.
between this man and his family in that way, especially if it's a mistake that you've made.
Hmm.
Okay?
I just didn't feel like that way because I was ghosted before I even started the argument with them. It
Yeah.
was just really weird. And then they just stopped helping him. And I thought that was weird. I was like, why would they not help him no more, you know? It was just weird.
Might have something to do with you.
It did?
Might.
Might have something to do with me? It's really sad.
Yeah. Just go ahead and apologize. It's okay. We all make mistakes. Apologize.
But so if I apologize, do you think she's going to be accepting it?
Not right away. But that's okay. She doesn't have to accept it right away. She doesn't have to accept it at all. You still need to apologize. You still need to be, and it needs to be sincere. You need to mean it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to leave you with that. I'm going to give you that advice. I think that you have a long relationship that's coming. If you want peace in that relationship, you need to fix this thing with his family before your man comes home.
Well, we did want a baby. We did want a baby when you said that. We do want a baby.
Come on, especially if kids are coming into the mix. Especially if babies are coming into the mix. Fix it. It's on you. It's not on him. It's on you. So go ahead and fix
one with him. I do see one with him. I've been waiting, so that makes me feel good that you even talked about that. So that's good.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for allowing me to read for you today. It was a gift and a pleasure. I look forward to talking to you again soon.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye now.
Bye.
All right. That was awesome. We have somebody else waiting. Let's see who we have. What's up when it comes to my... Okay. We're bringing somebody else in. The
Very excited.
energy. Welcome. I'm going to break up this energy and I'll be right back to you.
No problem.
Thank you. Viwi, you were having problems getting in before.
Yes, I was having problems connecting, but I'm so glad I'm through.
Good. What browser did you end up using?
Bing.
Perfect. Okay, so Bing. So I have to remember too, because I think that Pinky told you to try Bing, or somebody else told you to try Bing, right?
I'm not sure. My husband was reading the message and he did it all for me because I am technologically.
Perfect. Good. Okay, Viwi, what am I going to look into for you today?
I would just like a reading, mostly my finances, and I was told that I've got a breakthrough, and I was given the dates, but I just want to confirm.
Okay, we're going to answer one question for you. It won't be general, so make it specific. What do you want to know about?
My finances.
Okay, so we'll look at money. So in reference to finances, are we looking for an increase or a change? What are we looking for with the finances?
We're looking at just financial breakthrough.
Okay.
Am I actually ever going to have a financial breakthrough, and when will it be, and how will it come?
Okay, well, give me a brief moment. Let me pull the energy and I'll be right back to you, okay?
Right.
Okay. You definitely have money coming in, girl.
I'd like to know how.
Yeah, you got a lot of money coming in. It comes in for you, I believe, in the month of September, though. I feel like 9 is important here. I feel like it comes in the month of September. They didn't show me the number 9. They said September, but when I was like looking at everything, what they showed me was, you know, when you go to the strip club and you have like, maybe not, right? Maybe you don't go to the strip club, but I have a few times in the past, right? You have a stack of money and you just take it and you just do like this with it and it just flies.
Yeah.
That's what I see you doing. I see like stacks of money and it's just everywhere. Now, I will also say this because I know that you're from South Africa, right? I know that oftentimes South African weddings, money is being thrown everywhere,
Yes.
right? So I feel like this isn't a wedding, okay? But that's what I feel like I'm being put in the mind of like money coming just, I've only been to one Nigerian wedding. There was so much fucking money coming from the ceilings down on these people. That's how I feel like this comes in for you in September. Like it's just rains down. But I'm not sure if it comes in from a business though. I feel like it comes in from a lot of different places, which also makes me feel like it's a business. Like maybe the business does good, you get an increase in customers, but I don't think that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, because I do have a company, but it just has been very, very slow. Yeah, so I would have liked it to come from the business side because we do have a very, very brilliant idea of how to run our business, but it's just that it's just been very slow. and my husband has been advertising. Yeah.
Keep with the advertising. The business doesn't pick up until December, but you got to keep with the advertising, because I feel like by the time it finally picks up, people think that you've existed all along or for a long time, and they think that because of the ads, they think that you've been around forever. Oh, I've been seeing your ads for months. Where you in your head like, well, why didn't you come in here sooner? Whatever. You have to keep with the advertising, but the business, I feel like, picks up in December. Interesting that the business picks up in December, but the money comes in September.
I'm born in September. My birthday is in September the 26th. The reading I had before I spoke to you, I was given a time limit of 13th this month, the 13th of this month till the 24th of August. They said my breakthrough is between that time.
Interesting enough. Go ahead. Is it the financial breakthrough during that time?
Yes, a financial breakthrough, a very good one. And I was told a lot of money is coming my side during that time. I just have to ground myself. So that's what I was told. And I just wanted a second opinion, because at this present moment, I'm very much broke and I'm stuck in one place. And I really just want to know, how is it really going to come? Because
it definitely comes. It's a lot of money. It comes in from multiple sources. I feel like I don't feel like it's one entity just dumping money on you. I feel like it comes in from a multitude of different places, but it all comes in at once. And by the way, I'm sticking with September because that's what my guide said. But honey, time is so fluid in the spirit world. They see everything now. So even when they give us a timeline, it could be a little off. I could see September, it could be September of next year. That lady could see the 24th, the 14th or the 12th, whatever, and that could be on point. So I'm just going to tell you, expect the money. Know that you get it before the year is out, okay? Know that it's showing up before the year is out, and expect that your business is going to move before the year is out. Everything definitely happens before the year is out, but I'm sticking with September on my side. But here's the T. Since I'll be online, if that money come before September, let me know.
I'll definitely let you know. Can I ask just one more question for my husband, please? He's been working hard.
Make it fast. Y'all all out of go ahead.
He just wants to know, is his grandmother, his mother, and his uncle and father looking over him?
Didn't I just tell y'all I wasn't doing no mediumship? Do y'all know mediumship means me talking to the dead? Do y'all realize that? Tell your husband this. Nobody alive is doing better than anybody dead. Do you understand what I'm saying? Nobody living is doing better than anybody dead. The people on the other side, they having them a good time. We over here struggling, trying to get our downloads of money, make our business.
Yeah.
They ain't worried about shit on the other side. They party every day. We free. We got perfect bodies and good diction and great. Nobody alive is doing better than anybody dead. Tell your husband I said that. Now, if he wants a mediumship reading, he want to bring those people in and talk to them. Tell him book a personal reading, and we'll do it.
How do we do that? Because
AuntieThick.com.
Okay. All right. And the payment?
AuntieThick.com. Just go to the website. Everything is laid out for you.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're so welcome. Thank you for allowing me to read for you today. Have a good one.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. All right, that was awesome sauce. Okay, so I had two more people waiting. Let's see what we're talking about here. I'm gonna break up this energy and let's see what I've missed in the meantime and in between time. A lot. Pinky Lee. Welcome. I think this is Miss Person. Am I correct?
Yes.
Welcome. Okay. I'm just going to look at these comments real quick, break up this energy, and get right into it with you, okay?
Okay.
Thank you so much for being patient. Okay, let's see what I missed. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. There's way too many comments for me to read, so I ain't going through all of them. We got to come back to that when nobody's waiting. Okay. All right. Awesome. All right. Is it Yvonne?
Yes.
Yvonne, what am I going to look into for you today?
Well, I have been really pretty much blindsided by my sister today. And this is like the second sister that when it comes to transactions as far as real estate, they pretty much gave me a slap in the face, went with somebody else. So I just want to find out, as far as from spirit, what is it? What's going on? Am I doing something wrong? Because I feel like I do my best as far as representing them. But this is like the second time I'm really upset about it.
Okay. What's the sister's name that you had the issue with today?
Kim.
Kim. Okay. One second. Cool. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if this is Ken's energy that I'm picking up, but I literally just heard wanted better, saw better, got better. Okay. Before I go further, do you and this sister have a good relationship?
It's on and off because she has something's wrong with her, really.
Okay.
Something's wrong with her, and I was pretty much asked by my mom to help her out. I'm actually the one who sold her the property,
Okay.
and I know all the workings of it and everything. So for me, I helped her with listing the property for lease. And then she told me to hold off. It was some things going on with the property that she couldn't lease it anymore. So we were supposed to go ahead and put it up for sale. But she told me to hold off on it. Then today she blindsided me by having somebody else do it. And I'm like, okay, so you was okay with me getting a little bit of money, but now when it comes to something big, you pretty much slapped me in the face. And I'm the one who helped you get this. I know how much the property's worth. I know how much she's bought it for. So she's gonna make a good chunk of money. And she also knows I'm in the process of opening up my own real estate company, and this could have helped me.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like really, really pissed off about this.
The reason I asked you about the relationship between the two of you was because of what I heard being said. And I literally heard somebody say F her. F her.
Okay.
But with that being said, that's why I'm like, I want to know what this is before I speak to it, especially saying as it's a familial relationship. I just feel like, I don't really understand that want better, saw better, got better. I don't really get that. But Spirit just told me that she's going to explain. Now, there's going to be a fight.
There's already been fights before.
There's definitely going to be another one. Because I don't know why I feel like there's a very cut short attitude that's being displayed towards you or being demonstrated towards you. I'm not sure you deserve.
This has been like the story of my life, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah. When it comes to my siblings, yeah. I'm like the black sheep.
Girl, aren't we all?
I'm like the black sheep, but I have raised my children to be a certain way, and one of my children is like pretty much heading towards a good position now,
Mhm.
and it's like putting the spotlight on me and my family and my kids and how I've raised them, and I think it's jealousy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you, like, I just feel like when I look at your sister, I feel like a cheating boyfriend being caught, right? And he decides he's gonna turn it back around on you. And I don't give a I cheated. It was your fault that I cheated. And this is why. That's
Hmm.
kind of how I feel. Like that's the kind of energy you gonna get back. Like the reason I went with someone
Deflect.
it's your fault, not my fault. It's
Mm-hmm.
because of you, not me. And you know, you can be telling your mate, like, we can have a conversation, we could talk about this, we could figure some things out, we could go to counseling, we could do all these things before we got to this point. And they just like, I can't talk to you. Okay,
Yes.
okay, fine.
Mm-hmm.
And you wanted to do anyway, you wanted to consider me anyway. So it's cool. But that's the energy that I get. And I also feel like this sister moved in that way because it was already done before. So she get it.
Mm. Because of a previous sister.
Yes.
That's why and you know what? I have always just, I had to get over that and just let it go. But it's like at this point, I'm going to just let them know how I feel and they can, because I bit my tongue with the other one. But this is like the last straw and I'm tired of letting people slide.
Yeah. You may find that there's gonna be a fight. That's all I'm gonna say. I was gonna say you may find that confronting them causes someone to coil in defense rather than open themselves up and say, you know what, you're right. This person is not ready to be like, I
No,
was.
she gonna fight. That's how she always do.
She's gonna fight. She's gonna coil in defense and fight versus saying, I see where you're coming from. I see how this could have been
Mm-hmm.
done differently. I love you. I apologize. You know, let's do this differently in the future. That's not gonna happen.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I have my Vaseline ready.
You know what? I mean, I'm like, I see a fight. So I get Vaseline, pull that hair back, pull that hair back. Yeah. Because I definitely see like Spirit just said if you approach it differently, it won't be a fight. But if you approach it differently, you're gonna have to wait a long time to approach it.
That's what I know. It's gonna be like a couple of years from now,
Right.
after the house has been sold and everything else.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like if you do it now, definitely a fight. But if you do it now, you're full of emotion and you know that things could have been better, you're going to stand on that. If you wait, and you're going to have to wait a long time to release those feelings, you will then approach this with a little less harshness on your heart. Be like, you know, I was hurt when you went that way with, you know, the selling of your house back then.
Yeah,
And
because she knows I'm trying to she knows I'm trying to launch my real estate company. She saw me pass the test.
yeah.
And she knows what I'm trying to do. It's like a slap in the face. It's like, you don't want to see me great?
Yeah. And I don't even think it's that. I just don't think this person fully considers you when they're dealing with their own thing. That's it.
Even though I helped her get that thing.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. And I strongly feel like, you know, do it now, fight breaks out. Wait, but you have to sit on that for a long time and then do it. It comes off a little better. And it's actually dissected better as well, or digested better by your sister if you wait a long time.
Wow.
I don't know what the dog did in the back, but did you just hear something smash?
I heard something. Yeah. I heard something. Wow.
We'll see what that was. We'll see what that was. Dog done all interrupted your psychic reading. Like,
I'm
I'm
like,
turning shit up back here. Let's see what I'm doing.
okay.
Bandit, what are you doing? Oh gosh. Yeah, so just be prepared for that. But I don't think I don't think the thought about you was enough for her to be malicious and thinking against you, but because she didn't choose you, the response to that is, oh, fuck her. Or whatever. Not in the moment, but maybe after I make a decision, then I'm like, oh, she'll deal with it on best. She know what it is. She been here before. She know how to handle it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna handle it different. I'm gonna move differently this time. I'm gonna exclude her from now on. I have to.
There you go. However you feel is best to handle it, you should handle it to protect yourself.
Yeah, I gotta exclude her from now on, and she's gonna feel that.
Yeah.
And she's gonna know why.
Is your mom alive?
Yes.
I feel like she has something to do with something going on here.
Well, she was the one who asked me to help her,
Okay.
Initially.
Okay. Because I feel like mom is going to have a word to say about this.
Oh, because I told her how I felt. I felt like it was a slap in the face. And I told her, please don't contact me to ask to help her at all for anything else in this life.
Yeah. Mom is going to, I feel like she might be a little disappointed by it too. But and she might speak to it.
Yeah.
So
I told her,
you won't do it. Your mom might say something about it.
I told her I'm disgusted. I'm even not going to meet with them tomorrow for Mother's Day. That's how pissed off I am.
Wow.
I can't see them.
Yeah.
At all, because I would have to see both of them, and this is too fresh.
Yeah, I think that it's best that you avoid that thing, so Mom's Day doesn't turn into give yourself some time.
Yes,
yeah.
I could treat myself and have that space to myself that day, because it would be a fight if I had to see them tomorrow.
I understand completely. But love and light to you in this situation. And if you're moving forward with your business to get your real estate, business off the ground, just keep moving in alignment with that. But that could have been a great down payment on, whatever you got going on. Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. She wasn't an early investor. Okay. So whatever happens in the future, she pays full price. And that's it.
Absolutely.
You don't get
not from my company.
If you come over here, you're gonna pay full price.
Yeah.
You're gonna be treated like a regular customer. So yeah, that's okay. It's okay. You weren't an early investor, so I get it.
Yes. Thank you.
All right. You are so welcome. Thank you for allowing me to read for you today as a gift.
I appreciate it.
You are so welcome. Talk to you soon.
All right. Bye.
Bye now. Okay, y'all. That was awesome, sus. Where we at? What's going on? I finally did it. Yes, she finally got in. We finally got in. Yeah. Urban Mystique, oh, you are so welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed your time here. Pinky Lee, thank you so much. Tell them, Pinky Lee. Moxie Life, be the bigger person. Right. We do have to learn to be the bigger people. It don't always feel good to be the bigger person. Sometimes I'd be like, Spirit, I don't want to be the bigger person. Make them be the bigger person. I'm tired of always having to show up to be the bigger person. I want to be the smaller person. Spirit be like, be the bigger person. Whatever. Z Levy, you can definitely come online. Just hit the link. Come on in to ask your question. Did I get frozen? I got frozen during the last thing. Oh gosh, y'all, I didn't know. Okay, we got somebody else waiting to come in. We have somebody else here waiting to come in. Hi. Okay. How are you? So read your info. I'm gonna read your info. I'm gonna break up and then I'm gonna bring you right in, okay? I need a little pre-info before you get started. Okay. Okay. And then I'll be right back to you. Okay. Let me break up this energy, you all, and we'll get to the next person.
Who's that on?
All right. Awesome. Roxy, welcome to the party. I'm so happy to have you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
What can I look into for you today?
Okay, so I actually have an update for you first. Last time we talked, I took the inositol powder. It's working great. It's doing the job. It's doing a great job.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yes. Also, so I just found out that I'm expecting.
Congratulations.
Yes. And I know you know my situation with my boyfriend and his family. It's been still crazy. I'm trying my hardest to transmute that energy. Um, but ever since I found this out, which was literally like a week ago, I've just been feeling like I really, really, really need to prepare myself in terms of just making sure that I don't go through the same thing that I've been going through with my kids, with this child again. I have been feeling like I want to completely detach from this family to the point where I know it sounds selfish, but I want to take my kids away too. Like I just, since my wishes can't be respected, I feel as though distancing myself and my kids from them completely would be the best option. Um, but I want to know, is that what I should do? I don't want to do that and then, they're like, oh, you're trying to take the kids away from us. You don't care about the family and stuff like that.
I've just got to speak from what spirit says. I
Yes.
can't concern myself with what other people want or their feelings. I got to give you what spirit says. They said, move now, go,
Yeah.
move now. So, whatever your intention is on keeping the children away, I'm not sure you're going to be completely successful with that.
Okay.
However, physically picking yourself up and the kids and going to another space or place, that's definitely in alignment.
Right.
I feel like I literally just heard it's been coming.
The baby? Because I felt like that.
Yeah, actually. I feel like the baby comes in to push something forward.
Yes, I've definitely been getting that.
It could be the move. It could be independence. It could be a separation. The baby comes in to push. I literally just heard someone out. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
Move now. So start looking for the place. Go now. Accept no excuses, by the way, I just heard. Accept no excuses.
Okay.
Either this is going to happen or there is no other option. There's no
Right.
there is no this is what's going to happen. That's it.
Okay.
Because I feel like there's going to be pushback. I do feel like there's going to be a lot of gossip. I feel like passive aggressive actions will be taken, which we've talked about in the past. But I feel like this is something that must be done. It's not a question of, well, maybe we can. Boy, you're going to have another little boy.
You told me that. I think maybe the first or second time I talked to you. You told me that. Maybe the first or second time I talked to you, you told me that you saw like another child in my life and that it was gonna be another boy. You said that. You said that, Auntie. You know you're the truth.
Wow. Yeah, because they just told, I lost her, but they just told me she's gonna have a little boy. If you could come back in, I'll bring you back in. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. Pinky Lee, you and I, we on the same boat. We both tired of being a bigger person because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of being a bigger person. Okay, we got Roxy back. Okay. So yeah, I think that the baby is forward movement. I think that a great name for a little boy is Denon, by the way.
Denon?
Denin.
Denon.
Yeah, I think that's an awesome name.
Yeah. Auntie.
What?
Don't you know? I don't know if I told you, but my boyfriend's mom's best friend pretty much spilled the beans on everything. You know, she told me, if I don't know anybody else, I know my best friend. Girl, you need to get out of there. And she told me, you should talk to my daughter because she's going through the same thing with her husband's mom. Don't you know that her daughter's son's name is Denim with an M at the end?
Are you serious?
I'm so serious. Every time I talk to you, I'm just like, Grandma, what have y'all been cooking up?
That is so funny. That is
crazy. I'm getting chills.
That's crazy. That's nuts. That's nuts. Oh my God. Well, here's the deal. We will move forward in the understanding. Hold on. Do you remember we had a conversation and I told you if you didn't do something that this energy was going to follow you?
Yes.
Sooner than later.
So I'm not doing a good job transmuting. No, I'm not. I know I'm not. I'm gonna keep it a whole buck with myself. I know I'm not. And I keep reminding myself to do it. And I think what my breaking point was that I was doing so well. And I think what my breaking point was, I put my herbs that I grew, and me and my son put our energy and time into growing outside instead of in my bedroom window so they can get more sun. And his dad just went and transplanted all my plants into his garden. And I had just told him before I left out with the kids, we're about to go get some more soil and pots so we can, transplant our plants. And when I came back, I almost lost it. I told my boyfriend, like, why would they touch my stuff? Because this is just a common problem, touching my things and not asking. They see no problem with it. And it's not until I'm not nice anymore that things get real, And he said, don't worry about it. I'm going to buy your herbs back. And I almost flipped everything in that room over, like, buy them back. You can't buy back energy. You can't buy back time, So I'm just like, and ever since that day, I've been very, very rocky with it. Very, very rocky. But it's funny you say that because I've been kind of hearing this voice in my head, like, stick to the plan. There's a song by Big Sean, stick to the plan, stay focused. Yeah. Pay attention who you getting close with. Distance yourself from negative energy. Yeah. And that song just kept replaying in my head. And now I know that's exactly what it is. You need to stick to the plan. You need to stay focused because what they want to happen is happening. They're getting you off track. You'll never get out of here if you don't get it right.
And you will get out of there, but you'll drag it right along with you. So fix
like
it.
Like you said, the blanket.
The blanket.
Dragging it with me to the new home.
You just, and No, leave that blanket where it is. You got to stay at your house, and I'm gonna be over here in my house, and I won't be carrying this with me.
Right.
But funny how it came up sooner than later. We thought it'll be a couple of years down the line. Now you have a time limit.
Yeah,
Do it now.
definitely.
Do it now. Otherwise, that dirty ass blanket is coming.
Yep.
Okay. All right. We got somebody else waiting.
Alrighty, thank you.
You again today. It's such a gift and a pleasure, a blessing. I look forward to
Thank
talking
you
to
so
you.
much, Auntie.
You are so welcome. I'll talk to you.
She was being quiet the whole time.
When I saw the little thing, I should have knew you were. That's where she does the reading.
She said that. She said she's gonna know exactly where you are. We've been together all day watching your videos together. We're like, yeah, we're really spending Mother's Day together now.
Oh my God. XOX Simply Tarot. Y'all just saw her make an appearance in the back. Oh my God. I got to Jersey. Okay, I'll talk to you soon.
Bye, Auntie. Thank you.
You're so welcome. All right, we got another person waiting. I'm going to bring them in while I am breaking up this energy.
You actually brought me in.
Of course I brought you. You didn't want to come in?
Yeah, I did. That's crazy.
Okay. Your energy is so funny. I want to laugh at it already. Just wait. Hold on.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
I listen. I'm from England, London, and I love XOX Simply Tarot. I always watch her. From the beginning of the year, I've been watching her, and a lot of stuff's happened, and I'm just on a big spiritual awakening, and yeah, I just want to big her up because I always been watching her from the beginning.
She's listening, so she heard you. Did you just see her?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Did you just see her on camera? Run past the camera really quick?
And my camera froze for that girl, but I heard her. Yeah, crazy.
Literally just ran like a little mouse, just ran across the camera real quick. So
Yeah, man. Thank you for answering.
No problem. Let me break up the energy really quickly, and I'll be right to you. All right. Awesome. Okay. So first, tell me your name.
Zachary.
Zachary. It's nice to meet you, Zachary.
Thank you. Zachary. Well, I say Zachary.
Okay. Somebody is ringing my doorbell, Zachary, and let me tell you something. Listen to this. I don't answer my door, period, even if I'm home, if you haven't called me first. So I don't know who ringing the doorbell, but shh, be quiet.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Just fucking
That's
around.
crazy.
They didn't ring the doorbell, but we ain't got to be quiet. But you come over here without calling first. What the fuck? Who are these people? Who shows up at somebody's house without calling?
I know.
But then I had to stop for a minute. I was like, wait, did I order something from Amazon?
Nah, yeah. I can't believe this is happening. Like, you called me, man. It's crazy.
Okay. Back to you. What am I going to look into for you today? You froze. Did I freeze? I done lost him. He done froze off the screen. Okay, y'all, like, share, subscribe to the channel. If you'd like a question answered, hit the link in the box and come on in to ask your question. Also, if you have not, make sure you subscribe to AuntieThick.com. I give my subscribers on my website freebies all the time, free access to savings plans and all that kind of good stuff. If you have a question, come on in and ask. I'm going to wait for him to come back in and let's see what I missed. In the meantime and in between time. Yeah, congratulations to Roxy on the new baby. I can't believe I told her that she was going to have a baby months ago. I forgot about that. Oh, Laisha or Laisha, yes, Snowden, Miss Snowden, thank you so much for telling her which browser to use. Bing. It was you who did that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yvonne Person, you are the best. You are the best. I know, right? And Roxy, congratulations. It's a boy. It is a boy. Another little boy. Yeah, I don't. If my neighbors ring my doorbell, I'm not answering for them either. Because you have my telephone number. Don't you ever come to my house without calling me first. Unless you want to surprise me to take me to get something to eat. Other than that, and it better be something good to eat, like a whole situation. Other than that, don't show up at my house without calling. Only show up at my house without calling if you're like, I knew you were hungry and I showed up here to take you to Ed DeBevick's or something. I don't know. Okay, y'all, if you have a question, hit the link and come on in to the room. I am taking thumbs up, likes. I am taking subscriptions. Bring them on in. Bring them on in. Bring them on in. And I'm taking like, share. Oh, shares. I'm taking shares. Okay. So share, subscribe. Okay. No problem at all. No problem. We all have a weird internet. Okay.
Yeah.
What am I going to look into for you today? How can I help?
Basically, I'm just like more into my career. I've worked in various job roles, and I'm trying to build my own business right now. So yeah, I'm just mainly into career and yeah, how I'll go.
So what is your question about the career? You want to know if the business is going to be successful or if you're going to get a job?
More so if the leap of faith I'm going to take is going to be successful.
Yes. But let me say something to you. Don't use the word successful because it don't mean shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Be very clear on what success looks for and say all of that out. But don't just compose it into the word success, because success is getting your paperwork completed and getting your EIN number back. Anything can be success.
Yeah.
We don't want to use that word. So be very specific about what success looks like. And every time you speak to success, speak to those very specific things. And now I will tell you this. I do feel like I hear the statement, the very common statement being, if you jump, a net will be provided for you. But I want to say something to you, because I feel like there is some sort of leaning away from the goal that's happening. So, and it's based on fear,
definitely,
right? But the fear is your ego trying to protect you.
Yeah.
But you gotta let it go. You gotta let whatever this is that's supporting you, you gotta let that go. Because what's headed for you on this other side with this new business here, I feel like it's spiritually in alignment. I feel like it's a gift that was given to you from somewhere else, right? For you to do. But if you don't trust it and you still lean on this, then you don't trust that whatever this entity is helping you along the way, that's gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
So you gotta show spirit. You gotta show your grandmother. Your grandmother passed away?
Not my grandma's. My granddad's passed 3 years ago.
Okay, then we're talking about your grandmother here. We're definitely not talking about granddad. Something about the idea or the business you're going to work for, I feel like it needs to be done for grandmother. I don't know what that means. Maybe to make her feel better feel like you were successful in something. I don't know. But some sort of way, I feel like it makes an impact on a grandmother.
Probably, yeah, my grandma's.
Two, right? Two grandmothers.
Yeah.
I'm only picking up one of them, one of the two of them here.
Okay.
But this is another reason that it's necessary for you to move forward in what you're doing. I strongly feel like you're looking for a job.
I am. That's crazy you said that. I am right now. I've been through so many jobs.
Why are you looking for this job?
Right now I'm looking for a job just to pay the bills right now, really. But
so there's no money coming in right now, is what you're telling me. That's why you're looking for work?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you this question one more time. Think about it. There's no money coming in.
Yeah. For real.
Zero.
Right now. Yeah.
The reason that I'm being very specific about this approach and the question is because I feel like that's the thing you're leaning on. I feel like you keep leaning back from the goal because you're looking for a job.
Yeah.
If you could get the job, then you feel like then I could do that.
Yeah.
Spirit is like, no, I can do this.
Do this now. That's crazy. I'm on the it's crazy. It's crazy you said that. I'm happy. I'm really happy you said that. I'm really, really happy you said that.
I'm happy I said it.
No, I'm really happy you said that because it's so crazy you said that. Wow.
Yeah, because I feel like I keep feeling like this thing is like backup plan. And then that's the plan, but this is the backup plan. And you want to make sure the backup plan is in place in case this thing don't work out. But ultimately what you're saying is, I know I'm gonna marry you, but let me go find a side chick first, just in case the shit don't work out.
You're terrible. You're terrible.
And Spirit is like, focus on the damn goal, yo.
Yeah, for real. I'm winning.
There's money in the idea. And you're gonna have a lot of friction, a lot of problems trying to find work because you should be focused on this other thing. However, you can generate money from this idea right now, find a way to do that and allow the idea to evolve or blossom, open up, however you possibly can now, but use that to make some sort of money, make some sort of income. And also I'm gonna tell you, because I know that though you're off the screen, you can likely still hear this or you'll pick it up later. This thing that's going on over here with you getting a job, jobs are gonna come into you once this thing is off the ground and moving. But you're not going to get an opportunity or a position, a job, stability, any of that until your business is moving. So that's the way the universe works. Pinky Lee, any day you want to take me to lunch, just call first. Contact me first, please. Please don't just show up. Please just show up first. But I'm right. Fear is blocking his blessings. He's trying to get on he's trying to do the lean back so he can move forward. Now just gonna move forward. That's for all of us. Gonna move forward. Spirit is your backup plan. That's your spirit is the backup plan. You move with the plan. Spirit got you on that. If the plan don't work out, spirit is your backup plan. They got you. Period. And by the way, you all, when you have ancestors on the other side working on your behalf, they love you so much. They love you so much. They literally are going to do everything that just because they died don't mean that they don't love you anymore. You are their lineage, their life, their family. They're still going to protect you from the other side. They're still going to hook you up. They're still going to make sure that, someone's speaking on your behalf. As long as you're honoring and speaking to them, they got your back, period. Your ancestors got you. Nobody's going to bring you so far and let you just fall and hit the ground. Your ancestors got you. And even if your ancestors don't, even if your ancestors ain't got you, you still got spirit guides, angels, archangels, masters, teachers, love. You got so much going on the other side still to work on your behalf. The only thing that'll stop you is yourself or past life karma. Be good to people. Oh, Pinky Lee, you're in Chicago? Where are you in Chicago? Where are you? Where are you, on the south side or the north side? Nobody ever asks if you live on the east side, because that's the south side. Or are you on the west side? South, north, east, or west? South, north, east, or west? I'm on the south side myself. I'm in the Woodlawn area. Pretty new to this neighborhood. I've been here less than a year, but yeah, where are you? Where are you in Chicago? Where are you? I so want to know. Okay, you all, you have a question for your psychic. Go ahead and hit the link. Maybe I should put the link back in the box. It's been a little bit of time. Hit the link and come on in, and I will answer any question for you live. If you do not, in fact, do not want to come on camera, you can pay to have a question answered. It's just $20. Energy Pathfinder or Auntie Thick at Cash App. And I will answer your question behind the scenes, so you don't have to appear on camera. You all know when a candle goes out, there's a very specific smell that the candle makes. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Warlock 2313. Warlock. Okay. Okay, Warlock. Do you have a question? Like, I don't understand why your statement was made on this here platform today. I don't understand, Warlock, why your statement is being made, to be honest. To be honest. I don't know what you're talking about or why you're talking about that. Oh boy, here we come with the trolls. Imagine if we had doggy sex with those hair. Now I'm gonna show y'all this comment. And to this troller, Arby, to you, Arby. Imagine if we had doggy sex. First of all, it's called doggy styled with an ED on the end. Sex, okay? With those hair. Those means that you're talking about something multiple, more than one. That's improper, okay? And hair would have to have an S on the end of it for your those hair to make sense. But since it doesn't, you're an idiot, okay? I'll tell you this sentence better so it makes sense for you and the rest of us who are reading your ridiculousness. Imagine if we had doggy styled sex with that hair. Would you like to talk to the man I'm dating? We're having doggy style sex with this hair. He can probably tell you how good it is. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you thought this was. Fuck out of here. This is, I am a spiritual psychic medium, but I will fight a motherfucker. You feel me? This hair don't come off. Yeah, but it does pull back. I will fight you. And your sisters and your mamas. You can bring your brothers too, Arby. Okay? Okay. I don't want you to get it twisted. Love and light, bitch. But that bitch is permanent on the end, okay? Don't fuck with the wrong one, baby. Okay. Let's see. What else we got going on over here, y'all? Before Pinky Lee, you inherited a house in the Chatham area. My family is in the Chatham area. Actually, my family runs a school called Chatham Academy. Like we have a charter school in Chatham. So yeah, that's part of my running area too. Chatham, Auburn Grisham. Malia, you see Pinky Lee over in our area? Well, Malia's in Vegas now, but she's an old Chicagoan. Oh, so RB goes around acting a fool, which means RB is likely a 13-year-old who has absolutely no respect from his parents, sisters, brothers, cousins, mother, aunties, uncles, grandparents. So they come online to try to gain the respect that they don't get from the people around them. Is that what RB does? You got the right one here, RB. The right one. I don't think I sound scary at all. I think that I sound serious, RB. Very serious. Some of us are only gangsters on the computer. Me, real life. Try me. Real life. You know that song by Dej Loaf? Try me. Try me. Try me. You know what? You're right, Cat Apple. I need to bring it on. I need to bring it on back around. Thank you for bringing me back to the good tools that I have to use against these fools. You know what, Pinky Lee? Every time I say that, but today I'm gonna do it. As soon as I take this person who's waiting, today I'm gonna do it. Oh, Viwi, you are so welcome. You are so welcome. I'm gonna bring in this next person. I'm gonna break up this energy. Welcome, and I'll be right back to you.
Hi.
Okay. I need my cauldron so I can just break this down. Let me sage this. That's for that RB. That's for any other terrible ass entities or energies that's on this live. Okay. We'll break up this energy. Awesome. All right. Who do I have here today?
Hi, it's Maria.
Maria, what can I look into for you?
I want to know if I'm on the right path for my financial abundance. What do I need to do, or what do you see for me?
Sure. Give me a brief moment. Let me just pull the energy around your journey and your finances, and I'll be right back to you, Maria. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And by the way, I love your hair.
Oh, thank you. All right. You are on the right path. I feel like the word pivot is going to come up in here. First of all, the first question is you are on the right path to your financial abundance. That's the first thing. Let me get that out of the way. But there's something being said here about a pivot. So it seems as though either you have pivoted to be on this path, but I don't think so. I feel like something is coming up for you in the month of July that's going to change the way you move on this path. I literally hear you're going to pivot.
Okay.
I've
done a lot of work.
Go ahead. You're out of work?
I have done a lot of work to try to get on the right path.
Okay, so you've made pivots. Something's gonna happen.
And I keep seeing 1, 11, 11, 11. Like I see it like sometimes twice a day, sometimes, but almost every day I see 4, 4, 4, 7, 7, 5, 5, 5, and
good.
And I want to know if I'm reading the signs, you know, like
You
I've
are.
become very spiritual.
You are. You're catching those things. It's not by accident or mistake. That is on purpose. Okay. You are in alignment. Those are angel numbers. Your spirit guides, angels are talking to you. Keep that in mind. And I don't want you to fear anything. Okay. I feel like you're being delivered to where you need to go, but there is something that's going to happen in the month of July.
Okay.
Something changes.
Okay.
You're on a path. This feels bad. Okay. When it happens, you're going to be like, oh shit. This up everything. It doesn't. You just don't know that this thing that's been, I feel like it's a wrench being thrown in the plan. That wrench is going to move things like this. It won't look like that in the moment though. It's going to take a couple of days, maybe even a week for you to be like, oh my God, that happened. Now this is available. It's going to make you pivot on your path. The money comes, the money flows. But I feel like something terrible is going to come up. You're going to think everything is over. You don't know. You just kick the door open with that thing happening. So just keep that in mind when it comes up for you in a couple months. Congratulations.
Yeah, because I have a very stressful job. It's like my job is dealing with everybody's problems, and I have my own problems.
Yeah.
So, you know, thank you.
No problem at all. You're right where you need to be. Whatever work that you've done, I feel like, you know, you're being supported. So congratulations. Look forward to the goodness. Expect a miracle every moment, and a miracle will show up, I guarantee you.
I've also been seeing, like, when I'm driving, I feel like I see figures like at the back of my eyes or something. Is that just me being paranoid, or is that somebody around me? Because I see, like, I don't know. I don't know if you see that.
Figures?
I wonder sometimes if it's my third eye. Like figures, like persons, like around me. I'm driving and I get fatigued. I get fatigued real easy. Ever since I got coronavirus and I'm healing from it, I get fatigued like out of the nowhere. I just get really tired. And I feel like somebody's taking care of me, like saying, nope, wake up, go this way, go this way.
You know, this could very much be happening. I won't discount your experience at all. I just can't see it. I can't see it. Interesting enough, though, somebody just took me and like shook me like that, like just moved me like that. Mm-hmm. So I do feel like there is an entity around that maybe needs to put you in alignment or get your attention, snatches you to get your attention, because that's what they just did. You know, like when you're a little kid and you're in the store and you're doing something, your mom's all the way over here, and then she comes and gets you, and she's
yes, that's exactly how I
what
feel.
just happened. That's how you feel. That's exactly what just happened to me. So I feel like there is an entity or energy that works in a lot. So they did it to me, so I know how it feels for you. Okay. So there is.
I sometimes feel it's my grandmother.
No, this is a man.
Oh wow. Could my uncle maybe?
He's whispering in my ear right now. I just heard him say she is the totality of everything we were. Somebody feels like you've embodied their lives. I feel like somebody looks at you as a sponge. Everything you do is an extension of other people, older people in your life, or you play roles of people who existed before you were even here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I feel it's something deep. I just, you know.
I feel like this is your uncle on the other side who's working in alignment with you, but all in all, I don't want you to worry about anything. You're fine. You're on the right track. You're fine. Okay?
All right. Thank you so much.
You are so welcome. Thank you for allowing me to read for you today. It was a gift and a blessing. I look forward to talking to you soon.
Thank you.
Same to you. Bye now. All right. That was awesome sauce. Wow. 85th and King Drive. Malia, they don't know. They don't know. This version that y'all get is such the good version. She says, no bearings here, sir. Pinky Lee, and with a friendship and lunch or dinner, tacos, you too can have this hair. Yeah, that you all, with the last reading that I just did for Maria, it's so funny. You know, the universe is not like some beautiful, serene, like all of the, you know, the universe actually is beautiful and serene. But the way the universe plays shit out on us, like literally the way the universe plays shit out on us, you would think to yourself that it's a terrible, terrible joke. I have a client, like she's going on the right path, and then they like, we just gonna throw a monkey wrench in our plans to make her think that she's no longer on the path and get her off. Why? Test your faith. Make sure that you legit faithful. But I have a client. I won't say my client's name, but I have a client who has been looking for a mate. They're looking for a mate or whatever, and you know, I kept telling her, I'm like, I see this older gentleman coming towards you, or blah 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 blah. And she's like, yeah, he came, he showed up or whatever. This old man showed up. She doesn't like him because of his age, but he has everything else. She wants, she needs everything, but he's old. So she's like, I just can't get with him because he's old. And I'm like, I get it, you know, whatever, right? Y'all. Spirit tells me until she likes this man, she's going to get a multitude of options that have bits and pieces of everything she wants, but nobody is going to have it all but him, right? And I tell her that. She like, damn. And I was like, yeah, it's like you're going to have 5 or 10 pennies to get you a dime, you know? And then Spirit said, however, if she does fall in love with him, if she does give this man a try and fall in love with him, we're going to send her more men like him, but better. And I was like, that's terrible. So after she lets her guards down, fall in love with somebody she doesn't like, then you're going to test that connection and send her other people she will like more than the person she's fallen in love with, who she did not like to begin with? That's the universe for your ass. That's the universe. That's literally been her experience. That's literally been her. Child, please. The universe will get you all the way together and then be like, yeah, you ain't gonna get that unless you do this first. You do that first, then we'll send you more of that. Well, I thought it did this, but I want the rest of it. But like, come on, y'all. Yeah, and she legit refuses to date this old ass man. She like, nah, man, I can't date him. He too old, man. I can't date. He too old. But y'all, he got the money. He has the time. Professional, traveler, everything. Just too old. Actually, that's happening with 2 of my clients. 2 of my clients are having similar situations like that. Like they've been presented with someone who gives them everything they need, but there's something on the outside that they just cannot deal with. And because of that, they can't take it. And if they did take that person and be vulnerable and all that, they would get more. They just like, I have to figure something else. I know they hoping I'm wrong. I'm sure they both have been to other psychics. Like, is what she's saying real? Because that ain't gonna work for me. Yeah, baby, it's real. That's how the universe works. The universe, you want to talk about a terrible joke? The universe got plenty of terrible jokes for your ass. Plenty. You think you bad till the universe get hold of you. Okay, y'all, if you have a question for your psychic, go ahead, drop it in the box. We've been on this live forever. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. I'm going to give it about 10 more minutes, and then I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. Y'all have been so cool today. Y'all have been, I'll date him, show me this six-figure dude. 6-figure dude. And according to my client, he leads with his money. He leads with his money because he is attracted to an attractive woman who's much younger than him. And he knows that the age is a problem. So he literally leads with his money. He's like, I got it. I got the bag. I can take care of you. But she like, I don't want no geriatric. Now, had I met him, child, I'll date him 6 to 60, 8 to 85, 9 to 99. That's why I didn't meet him. Because Spirit like, oh, no, she too goddamn happy. But no. I'll be like, oh, shit. You say you got a boat. Oh, shit. You say, what? We can have tacos any day of the week? Oh, shit. I ain't got a budget when I go to the vending machines. I can have anything in the vending machines I want. Anything. Everything. Oh, yeah. You're going to be my boo for the longest. You mean to tell me you got quarters? You already got quarters for me to go to the laundromat, is what you're saying. Where do we get married at? See, I ain't hard to please. Her ass is hard to please. That's why he in her life. He over here with me. He be like, man, anything I tell my woman, she be like, okay, we gonna eat when we do that. Y'all ask my friend Malia, who is on this post. She will tell y'all, I would probably do almost anything if a meal is included. I'd be like, let's go on a 10-mile walk. But we walking to the restaurant and then we're gonna walk back. Or let's go on let's go ride our bikes at every hot dog stand we pass by. We're gonna like eat there. Trust me. That's me. That's me. Just telling y'all. That's why he in her life, not in my life. Because I will have it. He got Pinky Lee, he got coins. Quarters too. Quarters for the laundry. For the laundromat. He got quarters. Quarters. Universe plays too much, but I love it. Keeps my ass on my toes. This live has been great. Thanks so much. It made my day. I'm glad it did, Cat Apple. I didn't expect to stay. That's not true. I did kind of expect to stay on here this long. I was just like, I'm going to sit online today and just talk. Have a good time and give away readings. So I did expect that. Told y'all, I'm glad you had a good time. Malia is telling y'all, I will do almost anything if we're going to eat when we done. Anything. Except for murder. I'm not going to murder somebody with you and then go and eat with you after it's done. But if you murder somebody and then call me when you're done so that we can go get something to eat, I might be available for that. But I'm not going to commit a crime with you and then go eat. I mean, we could do other stuff like stalk your ex-husband or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, go to the grocery store and then go to dinner. You know, Malia, what are some things we did and did? We would go to the occult store to buy up all types of metaphysical supplies, and then we go eat. Everything I'm always like, let's go eat. Let's eat. What you doing today? Let's go eat. You want to go to Target? Let's go eat after we go to Target. If you, my friend, and don't be judging me when I'm still hungry and you're not hungry no more. You like, damn, you eat too much. Then we won't be friends anymore. Because I can't have judgmental hoes with me. Okay? Welcome. Hello, Teresa Morris. We're so happy to have you. Occult, then tacos. Yes! That sounds like a great day. Oh, yes. Go to the supply store, sit around in there, read books, buy candles, incense, all types of trickery and shits, and then go and eat tacos. Ooh, Malia, you single? You want a date? That sounds like a perfect date to me, boo. What you trying to get for taking me out for tacos into the occult store? What you trying to get? What you trying to get from a girl? You know what? I don't go to the occult store on the south side of Chicago. I go up north to Alchemy Arts. I don't know if there is like a full good occult store on the south side that has like everything. I've tried a couple of places, but no place matches Alchemy Arts up north. No place. So I go there. Ciao. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Anybody else have a question? Anybody else have a question you want to ask your psychic? Come on in, because I'm going to cut this thing off, y'all, in less than 10. In about 5 minutes, I'm going to shut everything on down and let y'all go back to your lives, and I'm going to go see what the dog that messed up. I don't have a new dog, you guys. My dog, Puddles, Mr. Puddles, passed away on January 6th. Rest in peace to the dead. The dead never rest. I don't know where we ever got that. The dead do not rest. They're more active than all of us. But my dog passed away on January 6th with his fine ass, Mr. Puddles. He's so cute. But I'm babysitting my mom's dog right now. And he is a Shiba Inu. Y'all, before babysit, this is the very first time in his 4 or 5 years of life that I've ever babysat him. I wasn't a huge fan of this dog before right now. But I really like my mom's dog. He's so smart and I mean, really intelligent and funny. The dog is fucking funny. Let me see if he'll come in here. Hey, Bandit. Here he comes. Teresa, you want to ask a question, honey? Go ahead and hit this link and come on in the room. Come on in the room. Okay, y'all, this is Bandit. Bandit, I want to introduce you to the people on camera. Mm-hmm. Maybe your mom will come across this video and see you on. Come on, and see you online. Okay, say hi, Bandit. Bandit, look right here. Okay, sweetie, look right here. Say hi. Hi. Say, I'm with my sister. This is my puppy brother. Though he's 4. Puppy brother. Okay, puppy brother. Y'all, I really like my mom's dog. He is so smart. He's so funny. I just don't like that he licks everything. But other than that, he's a cool cat or dog. Don't call you a cat, right? Because you're a dog. So sweet. Okay, Bandit, say bye. Say bye, everybody. Bye. Hopefully your mom sees this video and she'll be like, my son was on TV. Yes. You back there in the bed. What you do back there? What you do back there, Bandit? I heard you tear something up. Okay, let's see. Teresa Morris, we waiting on you to come on in the room. Come on in the room. Teresa, you got to hit that link, babe. You're not in the room. You got to hit that link, honey. Come on in the room. Hit the link to come on in the room. Yeah, I lived North Side 24 years. So I know of the place. I love my North Side. I tried to move to the North Side before I moved into this place, but that's another story for another day. I'm telling y'all, I can tell y'all stories about my psychic abilities and how they play into my life. And then I realized on the back end that was a whole psychic situation I was in the middle of. This apartment is one of them. It's a great story, but it's filled with a lot of terribleness, crying, heartbreak, all in a matter of like 4 days. And then I'm gonna tell y'all the story next time I log in. Thank you all. I'll let my mom know you think her dog is beautiful and cute. Bandit, they think he gone already. Y'all, and by the way, I never let my dog sleep in my bed. This dog will not stay out of my bed. Clearly, he sleeps with my mother all the time because he just goes and gets in the bed. Why did he do that? Literally, he'd be like, okay, I'm tired. I'm going to take a nap, and goes and gets in the bed. Y'all, not just at the head of the bed. This sucker goes and lays himself up on the pillows. Like, if you don't get your swiveled ass up out of here. You have a picture of Puddles? Oh, can you post it? No, you can't put it in there, can you? It won't let you in? Why won't it? Oh, you can't use the Safari browser. Also, earlier today, we had we figured out if it's Bing, Laisha, I think Laisha, I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Laisha Snowden found out that Bing works best if you're trying to come in. Yeah. Yeah. Malia, are you talking about when I moved, or what was the transitional period? I'll send it. Oh no, not in my bed. Pinky. Not in my bed. Like, not I learned when I got my dog right away, 15 some years ago, my dog could not sleep in my bed, because once they sleep in your bed, they believe that is their bed, and only you and them are going to sleep there. Nobody else. Nobody else. So yeah, I don't let the dog sleep in my bed, but this dog comes right in, child, and get in the bed like he been at work all day and he is tired. Teresa, not tech savvy. Well, Teresa, tell me what browser you're using. If you're using Safari, just change the browser. Change it to Chrome or Bing or Chrome, Bing, or what's the Firefox? Come on in the room. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was emotional, child. All the stuff that led to this move, it was emotional. But it was literally the days before actually walking into this place. Man, if I tell y'all, man, I thought the devil had a hold of me. I'm like, are y'all serious? It was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. But I think that we've run out of time. We've come to the end of our session together. I love you all so much. I thank you for hanging out with me. For those who have come and gone and come back. For those who have tuned in for the first time, to the new subscribers, to those who had readings today, and those who chatted it up with me. Y'all, thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was a gift and a pleasure, a blessing, and everything abundant. I appreciate you all. Like I end by the way, I'll likely go live again tomorrow. Just checking something out. See what happens. See how people respond on the weekends. But I'm definitely going to start doing lives more than one day a week. So you all, we can hang out. You are so welcome. You all are so welcome. You have no idea how much this helps me. It's been a slice. Oh, that's so beautiful. Like I end every live, I offer you grace and space. I send you love and light, but I challenge you to drown somebody in love, kill somebody else with forgiveness, and then talk about it. Until we meet again. Bye.